Make sure everything is good to go. All right. We are live. Once again, we're back. Thank you all for being here tonight. Or this afternoon, or this morning, or whatever it is for you, wherever you are. Thank you for choosing to spend some of your time here in the Echo. I'm the voice, and welcome to the Echo, where everybody has a voice. Me, you, our soldiers, our dead soldiers, our successes, our failures, our victories, our defeats, our ups and our downs in all things sci-fi and fantasy gaming. This is a place where we can come to enjoy those things alongside some challenging gameplay in a chill environment. We're going to be kicking off some more of our Superhuman Ironman campaign on XCOM UFO Defense Hardmode expansion, where last night we suffered our biggest hit of the campaign by a lot. We lost 11 of some of our finest soldiers, including our super soldier, Becerra Vasileva, and Commander Haynes, both of whom have been serving XCOM since January of the very first month of the campaign, served nearly a full year each, if not slightly longer for Haynes, and were taken out by the cowardly artillery fire of some sectoid elites. So tonight, we're going to try to avenge them, but first we need to make sure we don't go broke before the end of the month. So, we're going to be starting off with a Waspite supply ship that is supplying the Waspite base in Central Asia. Try to make up some money, and we'll see where the evening takes us. Thank you all for being here. I see Jat, I see Vash, I see Bash redeeming again because that's what he does. I see Coviers. Thank you all for being here tonight. Without further delay, let's hop over to the game, and yeah, see how many soldiers we can lose tonight. Or none. Alright, let's load it up. So we're going to be in a mission. We're on this Waspite supply ship, and we start with a Gazer and a Waspite, both armed with heavy plasmas, as far as I can tell, looking straight at us. So, first thing we got to do, smoke them. Step out. Well, roll out.
Hello there.
Hey, there you go, Vash. So, you found one of the sound alerts. I did add a sound alerts panel. I don't know exactly what it shows up as on Android, but it's down in the panels below. There are 5 sound alerts that I'm able to do for channel points, so I added some down there for you guys to interact and enjoy with the stream even more, and another way to expend your channel points if you feel like it. There are also quite a few that are movie quotes that I quote regularly, and a couple other viewers have quoted quite a bit, that are available, but I can only do 5 for channel points, so those ones do have a bit cost associated with them. Never, you know, feel obligated, but if you feel like chiming in with a movie quote, definitely let me know. And if you think of one that you'd like to see added to that sound alert, I can add quite a few, so let me know. And we'll,
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
And Rag found another one, so
I've come to talk with
that
you
one was
again.
probably appropriate for the events of yesterday. So now some of them might be a little bit loud or a little bit quiet. I have to sound balance all of them individually, so you guys let me know. That one sounded a little loud on my end, so I might turn it down, but I literally have to do them one by one. And this is the first time anyone's done any of them live, so it's another way for you guys to interact with the stream and with the ones that cost bits, obviously. If you feel like redeeming and going that route, that also supports the stream. So thank you all, but that's enough talking from me, at least for the next few minutes. And, yeah. So I got a Waspite here, too. So, we're looking at the doors, which is good. That means we'll have a door here and a door approximately right there. So that's pretty good. I like seeing the aliens early. Get some reaction fire out of him, as long as it doesn't hit anyone on the craft. I don't care if it hits the drone. It did hit the drone. Didn't hurt the drone, and nobody on the craft is taking any damage, so. And we've got a lot of rookies, obviously, because, you know, we're filling back up from the defeat. What I'm doing is smoking for this one, so that I should be able to get shots on most of the scumbags out here that I can see right away without them doing too much. That guy's gonna fire. We know that. We're kind of making it happen. So this is one of the benefits to the drones, is you can stop them. They miss a lot of their reaction fire against the drones. So you can get their time units wasted, get their reactions out of them, and then get your soldiers out here to do the dirty work. Now I need to see, okay, there's no visibility ping, so he shouldn't be able to see us, but we'll smoke there just to be sure, and we'll turn around and start shooting at these guys. Now, it's been a while since we've had a lot of rookies on the crew, so it's going to be a matter of, you know, seeing, training them up, getting their stats increased. Now, I think that's the wasp bite, right? Yeah, it's a little unfortunate. She might get shot. Okay, it loses visibility when I step deeper into the smoke there, which is good. Let's get this over here. Trial by fire. Yeah, they're thrown straight into it, but they also, while they are rookies, they're starting with power suits and laser weapons. Like, you know, they get to start easier, so... And because we filter our soldiers a little bit more than we did at the very beginning of the campaign, although not by much right now, these guys are going to have better bait. You know, we had to kind of just go with what we had before. I'm about to say, they're kind of proving it. Let's make sure our scumbag counter is on. And we'll count it up as we hopefully bag some scumbags. Double bag them. Could be worse. Could be one of those XCOM commanders say rookies don't get armor. Yeah, no. I need my rookies right now. And speaking of commanders, Rag, due to the events of yesterday, you are now the commander of our ground forces. So, congrats, I guess. Harsh as that is. Yeah, he had to make a quarter turn, so all he gets is a snapshot, and he missed. Oh, I hate having rookies. We haven't won yet, but hopefully we will. Yeah, I think that one needs to go a little quieter as well, so that's good to know. We need to know. Okay, so he can see from there, but he can't see from the adjacent spot. Now, we got most of our rookies out the front. Let's get Sergeant Jat. There we go. First one of the mission. Rookies are armor? No, I want my rookies to be alive. I plan to die and ended up leading the salvation for humankind. Well, I mean, Kuro's probably still out for blood, so, you know, you might not be in the commander spot for long. Just remember that. If I stand here, this guy's gonna have vision because there's no smoke here. Everybody's testing out the sound alerts, so I can only, like I said, I can only do 5 for channel points. The rest have to have something, some sort of bits. I set it at 20 bits for now. I might raise or lower that, just depending, but most of the other ones are quotes from, all of the other ones are quotes from either Alien, Aliens, or Darkest Dungeons right now. Darkest Dungeon being another game we'll probably see on stream at some point, another game I enjoy immensely. But, yeah, if you guys think of any movie quotes or any particular sounds, I tend to stay away from the, like, very meme sounds, because it's just not my deal, but that's all there for your guys' enjoyment and engagement, so, and to troll me occasionally, I'm certain. Alright, Cranium, who is a colonel now, tagged that guy. Bib, who is one of our other colonels now, they've gotten advanced to snipers because I needed snipers. And, I'm not taking aim shots because I'm trying to get additional damage out here. I can't step out here because of this guy. So I'm just going to throw smoke at the base of the stairs. Yeah, and we'll see what happens. So, one scumbag down. Fitting for permadeath stuff. That's not a bad one, Rag. There's a couple others in there that would probably fit something like that as well. Exactly, good to see ya. Hope you're doing well. I don't like having aliens alive because they do shit like grenade us, and we don't like grenades, and we're a bit traumatized of the events last night when it comes to explosives. Let's roll the turn. Nothing will have a blaster launcher, at least on this mission, so there's that. Let's see, I've got the sound alerts pulled up over here during the end turn. Let's see, what are some of the other ones? We'll get to them when we get to them. Speaking of Dark Dungeon, overconfident. You know what, Rag? I think that one is, if I'm not very much mistaken, right there.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
So, yeah. Got a couple of those bagged up, you know, queued up as well, so. Frigo, good to see ya. Hope you're doing well today, my friend. Man, good to see everybody on a wicked Wednesday. Although the game went pretty wicked on us yesterday on Tuesday, so if it tries to tack on a Wednesday as well, we might have a rough week. Hey, there we go. When I played the test of that, I just played Overconfidence as a slow and insidious killer. Did you guys hear that? Because I played it as a test, but it should play it to the source. So hopefully that is a way to test them out and sound balance them. So, perfect. Awesome. All right, we got another wasp bite down there. So, 2 scumbags down. Let's get them up. And that's what I was figuring would be the case, Vash. A lot of them are likely to be loud. What I'll probably do is crank the volume down on most of them during the break, and then we can turn them up if they're, you know, too loud, because it's easier to do it that way. Less painful for me and you guys. All right, 2 hits. All right, I've got this wasp bite to deal with, so let's try to do that. All right, couple hits for the rookie. These are shotguns at decent range, so anything that does hit here is bonus. Nice. So that's 3. Hopefully my scumbag counter is working. I just clicked it up twice. We'll see if it tallies that properly. Perfect. It looks like it is. Yep, we'll do some sound balancing on them. And like I said, what I'll do is I'll probably turn them all down to start, and then we can turn them up as needed, if needed. Probably get them all down to like 40%, and we'll go from there. All right. These new rookies. I'm used to having my people that never miss. I've got a couple good snipers here, so... Oh, no line of fire. I don't buy that at all, game. But if you say so. Seriously, the tree's blocking his line of fire? Imperial March. That'd be a good one to have. Oh, come on, Vash. Hit the tree. Thank you. You can hit a tree, Vash. I know you were on vacation for like 54 days, but... Wow, see? These snipers, you know, Cranium's a hell of a soldier, but he's not quite up to Becerra or Haynes' accuracy yet. No guaranteed snapshot hits. For now. Can do an aim shot here. That's a hit. And a kill. Alright, 4 scumbags. Gonna be hearing a lot of yeah. Yeah. That's the other thing I should do is some of the sound clips should be of me and the crap I'm constantly yelling at these idiot soldiers. Oh, look at that guy. He's hiding up there. But yeah, Bash, a lot of new rookies, a lot of missing gonna happen now, so... My main agent, all with over 100% sniper accuracy, but sometimes think I'll bring in the newer recruit to give them experience, and they... Yeah. Yeah, it's tough. Didn't even hit a tree or anything. Like, clear some of the crap out of the way, soldier. But, you know, we didn't wind up losing everybody. You know, we could have lost more soldiers than we did. So, we had some people back at base. We had some people on the secondary crew. So, wasn't as bad as it could have been in the long run. Alright, let's see. Ammo dump at this guy. Like you want to train the new blood so they can be backup and then they suck so much. Yeah, yeah. And yeah, we'll miss them and all the aliens. But, you know, they served with, you know, distinction, amazing soldiers, and I'm sure we'll get some more standouts going forward. Eventually. Eventually. Alright, Thonum. I know you're not a bad shot. Come on. There we go. No kill, but he did hit it. Johan Vanderveen was a standout rookie once upon a time. Now he's got to embrace his role as a prodigal soldier and miss. God, this missing. I'm not used to this. Like, I'm used to a couple people on the crew missing, but not all of them. Looks like the alien ship's in a... Yeah, we're on a straight edge here in a pretty small map. That does mean there's likely to be quite a few aliens over there. I think we pretty much moved and shot with everybody. I've got smoke here because this is real thin to these soldiers. This is a little thin right here, actually. But I don't think I have anyone that has time units to get a grenade over there. And there are trees in the way. Alright, let's roll the turn. See what the scumbags do. Thank you all for being here tonight. I hope everyone's having a good Wednesday so far. Whether you're at the beginning of it, the middle of it, or the end of it. Thanks for choosing to spend some of that time here. I think we're going to have a very interesting night. The fights are going to take longer because our people suck at shooting. Where'd you go? Come on, where did you go? He probably flew all the way back over here. And the thing is, I can't get up here. Like, there's no path that leads up here. So if a wasp bite hangs out up there, there's not much I can do except wait for it to come down. Hello, boys. Okay, hold on. Let me, scout. Yeah, the doors first. Shotgunners will do better shooting over here. It's a little bit closer, and then I can have everyone else shoot this way. Well, I don't actually have that many shotgunners, which is a good thing, because right now having too many of them would be problematic. Alright, shoot that, or throw that. Crouch here. Come on, Vash. You're one of the, veterans now, Vash. A grizzled sergeant. Hit it. Can we drop it? The aliens took so much from us. Oh my god, so much more than they knew. Alright, that's a kill. That's a kill. It's a good hit, Bib. Alright, I guess we'll shotgun this way. That's it. She tagged it. Twice. Can't be too mad about that. That's a good hit, Jat. There we go. That's 6 scumbags. Ooh, no double on this particular turn. Cranium. Shot him in his... I was gonna say leg, but it's a wasp bite. I don't think it has a leg. So, I don't know where he hit it. Hit it in the lower torso area. We almost have plasma rifles. Yeah. I was talking to my brother about that last night. Becerra never even got to hold a plasma sniper. Best sniper we've had, never got to hold one. It's a crying shame. Nice shot, Linder. Come on, double it up. Nope. Okay, that's fine. Carter? Oh, I misclicked. He would have hit, too. That misclick caused me a kill, probably. With him, at least. Yeah, they did their shooting. God, this sucks, not having good shots. But they'll get there quickly, or they'll die. Because that's kind of the only things that happen in XCOM. You either get better and live, or die. Good to have the snipers, at least, as backup. That's 7 dead. And another one behind that I'm probably never going to hit. Not with these shotguns, at least. Vanderveen, you going to weave a shot through there? I misclicked again. Okay. Apparently I'm just a little bit... I'm slipping a lot tonight. He got it with the snapshot anyway. Vanderveen picked up the commander on that one. 8 scumbags down. Thank you, soldier. Alright, I don't see anything there. I'm going to move away from the doors. There is smoke between, but this smoke's actually kind of thin. Let's go here behind this tree. So that's 8 scumbags of approximately 24 on a supply ship. We've seen 21 to 24 be the average. So we about a third of the way through. And we haven't moved away from the ship, which is kind of how I like it. Hey, Jat. I will put up with a lot of things in this channel. But you badmouth my sniper, my super soldier like that. Because that kill number also doesn't count stunned aliens. It's quite a few that she bagged that brought back alive. You remember that. So she was better than 1 for 1 when you count the stuns, okay? Over 100 missions. Only wounded for 45 days in a year. And most of those were at the very beginning because she got wounded in her first terror mission. So most of those wounded days were at the very beginning. Unlike Karo, who takes a vacation every other mission, she was only wounded for 45 days in a year and went on over 100 missions. Multiple base assaults, base defenses, terror sites, did it all. So I won't have you bad-mouthing. Alright, so he moved out closer to us in the air. Yeah, there he is. Sneaky. See, talking down about Becerra and you're just starting to sound like Karo. A little bit jealous. Trying to clear that tree out so that hopefully we can tag this guy. I'm going to do snapshots because he's relatively close. There we go. That's... Actually, I didn't count this guy, so that's 10. Just saying that even most military have us send people home eventually, that would be before 100 missions. I don't know. This isn't, you know... This is a global conflict to defend the world from being taken over by aliens. I don't know if it, you know, qualifies a lot like an Earthbound war. So, I mean, it probably does in a lot of ways, but... Alright, Bib, let's see the sniping chops. I like it. I like it. You know, the killer, too, is that Becerra survived the first blaster bomb. I knew where she was standing, and she survived the first shot. And I was mad, but there was like a tiny glimmer of hope. Okay, Becerra lived, and she'll wind up as commander, so we'll just have to bail. And then they fired the second one and robbed me of all hope. I was devastated. Now, it's true to say that a lot of our newer soldiers, that was from this door, fucking no peripheral, like, on a drone, too. The drone shouldn't be limited by a conal line of sight. It should be able to see. A lot of our newer soldiers have a better kill-to-mission ratio at the beginning of their time serving because they are getting better weaponry and stuff right off the bat. Whereas a lot of our veterans, you know, have to use crappy weapons like rifles and heavy cannons for a long time. Now, they were facing easier aliens, arguably. Well, you know, Coviers, that's what we always talk about, right? That there's, you know, the governments and the people are still not convinced that the aliens are a threat and all that kind of crap that's going on. So you get shorted on your funding, you don't get taken care of properly, you get subpar soldiers a lot of the time. Yeah. It's rough out here in XCOM, but that's how it goes. I should probably try to get a smoke over there. Since my other drone died and this one's already wounded. There we go. Lost a drone. Because of course we did. And I need the other one to pretty much scout the exterior, so I'm gonna be risking a soldier up by the door again. Scouting the doors. Thankfully they can see both doors from there. I probably need to check this cave. But I'm gonna risk it and probably reveal something no one can get a shot on because it's well behind the ship. Actually, we might be able to get some shots on that thing. This is... no. That hill's gonna be in the way. Alright. See about chucking a grenade or two back there and start pissing it off or wounding it, so... Have you heard of Terra Invicta? Doesn't ring a bell. Nice arm, Bib. Good way to deal with a bug. Blow it the hell up. Alright, counting how many aliens are outside the ship and how many probably came off the ship, this is likely one of the last ones outside, but I'll scan this area and then we'll move the drone around to the front to start peeking the doors. And then I'm probably going to go in after these scumbags. Instead of waiting. Never expected the answer to be no to that question. I'm also extremely tired today, so I may have heard of something and my brain's not recalling it, so... Made by the mod makers of the newer XCOM. So no, I have not heard of it, but it sounds interesting, because obviously strategy and XCOM are two, you know, buzzwords that get me interested in a game for sure, so... Might have to look into that in the future. But yeah, I can't say that I have heard of it, so... Previous to this moment. See if Jack can get a grenade over on that guy. I think the ship's gonna be in the way. Yep. Here, throw that to Bib. Yeah, been a long couple days. Not sleeping much, but ready to go. Alright, Bib, you've tagged that guy with 2 alien grenades. If he ain't dead, he deserves to live for a bit longer, so... Good throwing. Check the corner, scout the cave. We need to keep peeking the door with this soldier, but we need to try to keep their energy up. Yeah, that's why we need to keep peeking the door. Because the scumbaggery. You know, another strategy game that's very different from XCOM, because it's not a squad strategy game, but another game I really love that we may see on the channel at some point is the Total War Warhammer games. I don't like all Total War games, but I think the Total War Warhammer games are the finest that have been made, so... Yeah, Jat, I agree. I mean, Bib's up there. Bib's got max strength, and his throwing accuracy is getting up there, so... We'll get back to some, you know... We've got some good soldiers to replace them, you know? We've got some people coming along, so... I'm trying to stay positive about it, because I was very close to ending the stream last night when all my favorite people got blown up. I have a backup, because I back up the stream before the start of each stream, in case something goes wrong with the save file. So I have a backup from before yesterday's stream started. So, in an alternate universe, Becerra and Haynes live on. So, you haven't lived long enough to become a favorite, Bash. And we've got Cranium here. Needs to get his strength up, so we'll have to chuck some grenades. But we've got some good soldiers. We're gonna be all right. All our top tier female soldiers basically died though. Berthelsen, Becerra, Nor. I guess Emma Martin lived, and there's another one whose name I can't remember, but there's a couple. Because you love to kill me? No, because I need shotgunners. Well, Karo, you got to get to the 8th first, and then we'll see. We'll see how you do. All right, let's roll the turn. The guy's still up. That guy's got to be wounded, though, right? Like, after that, 2 grenades. There's no way he's not sitting on some fatal wounds. I lost my mine probes in that mission, too. I don't want to keep scouting him. I need to look over here. Pretty sure the cave's empty, but I thought that yesterday on that desert recovery, and we lost a soldier to something either in or coming into the cave. Okay, do I have a motion scanner that I can put on this soldier? I might not have put the motion scanners on board yet. I thought I did, though. Oh, this might be the other ship, though. Aha. See what we got moving around inside. Close to the door. These 2 are close to the door. And those ones are probably upstairs. I could prox grenade, but I'd blow up bodies on either door, so not worth it. And it wasn't psionics that actually triggered those attacks on our, with those blaster launchers last night. When I looked at the clip in slow motion multiple times, where one of our soldiers was standing up in the front, he was just deep enough, or just shallow enough in the smoke that they're able to walk up one sectoid and see that soldier, and that cascaded into them triggering on the rest of our guys because they technically still had our location because we fired a couple rounds the turns before, so... Was a cascade of things that led to us getting double blaster bombed. Every time I see the motion scanner, it makes me think of a jet fighter pilot's face mask. Yeah, I could definitely see that. Could definitely see that. I know there's this one's still alive. I'm hoping it's wounded enough that it dies to its wounds while I scout the rest of the map. This is a very small map for a supply ship, which is good. Condenses the scumbags into a smaller area. I'm still waiting on Twitch to either approve or deny the scumbag emote that I put in the Discord. They haven't, usually it says it takes 8 to 24 hours, but I uploaded it like 48 hours ago, something like that. So, guess we'll just have to see what Twitch does. Okay, I doubt there's anything else out here, so I guess we'll go find this guy until he dies. There he is. Oh, we might actually be... Yeah, we can shoot him now. Done. 12. 12 scumbags bagged. Roll the drone around, make sure there's nothing back here. I'm paranoid as hell now because of last night, so we're probably gonna go back to over-smoking like crazy. Man, that was brutal. But we'll be alright. And it's gonna make the victory all that sweeter when we get revenge for our fallen comrades and win this campaign. Because we will win it. Only way I could lose this if I lose it on Sidonia. I don't see me not making it to Mars at this point. Oh, look at that! A scumbag that I can likely not get a grenade on and can't shoot. Interesting. We'll see if we can get a grenade over the ship. Oh! Well, you missed. That's why you threw it, because you missed by a mile, bib. The hell was that? Let's see if Cranium can do better. Haven't seen Cranium in a chat for a while. I hope he's either lurking or just doing all right. Okay, we can get it right next to him. Start the blowing up procedure. No. You and your shotgun can stop it. I didn't check the door with my rookie, or squatty. It's not even a rookie. I know you're over here. There you are. Oh, all the way in the corner, huh? I got tons of grenades, dude. Apparently I don't on him, but I got tons of grenades. I'll keep chucking them at you. You're not getting away. It'll be a harder throw, probably. Oh, nope, he can get right on it. Oh, that hit the roof, didn't it, of the ship. Son of a bitch. Crow also conveniently disappeared after that black... Yeah, Crow was on vacation just in time for all that shenaniganry to go down, so... Just saying. It's a little bit suspect. Don't hit the ship. All arc. Get it there. Okay, don't see anything. Let's drop this on the ground, and a couple inside. Curious to how... Nice! That's 13 down. Curious how terrible my throwing accuracy is. IRL since have never had to use it. It's probably awful. Yeah, we'll find out. It's probably not bad, though, because everyone throws smokes. You know, I throw smokes with everybody, even the snipers, so everyone gets some training on it. Frosted, good to see you. Uh-huh. I see Frosted. Alright, what'd we get? Inside. Alright. We got about half of the crew. Slightly more than half of the aliens actually are down. So, should just be procedure of mopping them up now. But yeah, glad you're here. Hope everyone's doing well today. Let's stack up so that they can grenade us and cause us flashbacks of yesterday. Alright. What we got? You're upstairs or just not coming to this door yet. Hello. Can't do anything about you. Alright. The damn overhang. I'm trying to smoke so that I can't turn that corner and immediately see the drone. If it even comes out the door. We're actually right up on turn 14. It took longer to clear the outside than I expected because of the terrain. Even on a tiny map like this, the terrain was not great. There we go. Alright. Let's let the rookies get some shots in. They're the ones who need the training. As we can see. Squaddies too, they're still new. What's a hit? That's a possible firing accuracy ping right there. Come on, Linder. Come on, Linder. That didn't math out to what the numbers were kind of telling me that was supposed to be, game. Horrible shots sometimes. Absolutely horrible. Alright, Jap. Take it down. No, the alien. She needs glasses. That's possible. Cranium hit it. Can you quit it? Whew. Tough one. Alright, Vash. You get the crack at it. I didn't even see if that hit because I wasn't looking. If it did, it's even tougher than I gave it credit for. Alright, 85%. There we go. That's 14 down. Hey, Frosted with the hydrate. That goes for everybody. Enjoy a little bit of whatever drink you've got tonight. Stay hydrated and healthy. Thanks for being here. Alright. Roll around the corner. And I'm going to step them back, because they don't actually need to scout that door. The drone can see both doors. Alright, I probably got some more rookies back here in the back. No, it's pretty good. Let's get these snipers up here. Already had a bottle of vodka, comrade. What else do you want me to enjoy? Whatever your drink of preference is for tonight. Enjoy. Alright, here we go. Another. Drop smoke there since we moved up. And let's drop smoke here since we moved back. Smoke, smoke, roll it. Come on, it's turn 15. You scumbags need to be coming outside. I ain't got all day. I got a little while. I got some time, but... Seriously? Let's go. Let's go, aliens. Alright, headset. You're gonna get replaced soon. Panicked? It's not bad. I like them panicking. Oh, not all the way inside. So one over here at the lift. Being a little bit tedious here, aliens. Come on. Let's get to it. Out of range. Oh, that's right. I've got rookies who can't frickin' throw crap because they got little noodle arms. Oh my god. That's so horrible. It's a lot of doors opening. Hope they're all piling out of the ship, but usually trickle out more than pile out, so. It looks like one might be outside. Oh, no, he's standing at the door, isn't he? Close to. Real fake doors, though. Could be. I will over-smoke like crazy right now. Don't want to be replacing soldiers. Man, we hired a lot of soldiers yesterday, and we got a lot of crap stats on a lot of people. It was not a good round of hirings. It's like 5 left. Let's go. Step out and die, boys. Shoot my drone. Rude. That drone's dead. Oh, don't you shoot my soldier. Shoot the drone instead. You bastard. Oh, wow, and they're immediately unconscious. Did I get medkits onto this crew? I did, so we'll get someone over there and pick them up, but... Seriously? Thank you. 15. I feel like there's another one out here. I don't feel like it was just one that walked out, because something shot the drone, too. I guess it got shot from there. I'm gonna roll the drone this way. Alright, I need someone with decent time units, but that's gonna put a good soldier at risk, basically, to get over there. They might not live a turn. Alright. Look at the shape of the ship. I guess you could say the aliens have plenty of time. Ah, the puns. Alright, they're alive, but I don't know if they'll die over the end turn. Hopefully they don't, but... Oh, come on, man. You gotta get that to him. Alright, let's take care of this, gazer if we can. That was a low percent. Should have done snapshot. Freaking, like, at least in the direction of it, please. Okay. I'll go to the top tiers when I need them dead. That's a hit. Double it up. Okay, 16 down. That's not who I meant to click on. Eight-ish at most. I don't think we've ever seen more than 24 on a supply ship. I'm expecting 5 more, but it could be up to 8 more. Alright, let's see if they died over the end turn or not. Come on, be alive, soldier. Damn it! Corpse. Son of a bitch. Had to be a loss on the mission. I mean, I think they do speak Frosted, but I don't want to ruin your pun, so have at it. Clever. Alright, that's 17. Two more inside? Come on. Sucks we lost a soldier, but it's gonna happen. While we get new people trained up, we're definitely gonna be losing some. So they're rolling to this door. They're doing this bit where they pull around to the other side. Like, come on. Yeah, not all of them, apparently. Alright, I got a shotgunner up here. Yeah. There you go. 18. For reason channeling them to spell I cup. Very clever. Come on. Alright, where are we going? Coming around to this door. I'm gonna roll back this way. They gotta come to us. God, we've used a lot of smoke, but of course, that's not really new for us. Put this in your belt, drop that, kneel down. Got 2, maybe 3 aliens left? Doesn't seem like too many. We're only seeing 2 on the motion scanner most turns now. Seriously, just get out here. Thank you. Very low. Well, 31%'s not that low. Especially if they land a hit. There we go. Gotta get that up somehow. Gotta get that accuracy going. Nice. Nicely done. From some of the new folks. The drone's gonna run out of energy, and that's fine. Hey, Olsen, good to see ya. It's going. A lot of new people means we miss a lot of our shots right now, but, you know. And now they'll be over here, right? Because they refuse to exit the door that I'm close to be able to scan it. Oh, come on. Where are you? There it is. Now I gotta walk a damn soldier out there to see it because it's so far away. I'm not going to be able to get there quickly, either. I'm hoping it moves a little bit closer to us. I'm going to have to basically hang a rookie out here. I'll put smoke on them. And they do have a power suit on, so it's not like they're completely without cover, but our smoke is basically gone over here. Smoke here. Yep. That is. She's in a freaking power suit, you damn game. It's got to count for something. She just got shot in the front where the armor's the thickest, and I can't see the damn thing because of the smoke. There. All right, now we've got to shoot right past our guy to hit it. He's literally in the line with most of our people. Get shot in the front. Armor doesn't count for a damn thing. Last alien, always. Alright, we lost a rookie and a squatty, which sucks, but we needed the money off this recovery. So it's good overall. Accuracy increases. Only way to get there. It's like we're starting over just with better gear and tougher aliens. All those kills came on that mission. Probably had good accuracy, too. We're well over 250 losses now, too, in our memorial. No. Yeah, good shooter. And a good shotgunner. No, Olsen, you got vaporized last night. Did you, see what happened during that, If not, someone link the clip from that. Yeah, you died last night along with our very best. Becerra, Haynes, Jat the Ninth, who was coming along quite nicely, Gil the Ninth, who was a squatty, but making it, Covears the Third, Pierce, who was a rookie that never got anything done before he got vaporized. Oh, you might have Olsen the Third going. I'll have to check. Covears, you might be alive on another one. Let me see. So these are 2 of our better soldiers that survived, but they're severely wounded. Olsen, you probably are over here somewhere. Olsen the Third, yeah. But Covears, yeah, you're dead. Frosted, you're still alive. You were on the other crew, so. Alright, let's get back to base. We're going to try to catch another Waspite one there if we can, another supply ship. We got to make sure we have enough money before the end of the month, and we're not exactly sitting pretty on cash. Alright, Covears, we'll get you in there. So, We'll find someone good for you. Oh, and I got to name Salty for Gil. Alright, let's sell off from that recovery. Any live soldiers? No. Boom, boom. Okay, 1.7, not bad. We're getting there. Coviers, let's get you on here. Who do we have unnamed? There's not a lot of unnamed soldiers that aren't complete crap, or at least new. Most of the named soldiers are, or most of the soldiers that are not low rank are named. It's a decent sergeant. Named. Newman did pretty good, actually. Yeah, let's get Covier. I know your ambition is to die, but my ambition is to keep my soldiers alive, so... Covier's the 4th. I believe that's what we're up to, right? Yes. Okay. And I had a couple more people here, but I'm pretty sure they're all pretty much crap. They're not the worst, actually, because I just lost 2, so let's get them on. I'm gonna have to repair the armor and the drones. Standard expected. I don't know. If Haynes redeems again, he's only on number 2, and his first character lasted the whole first year of the campaign. Alright, 17 and 10 days on 2 of our snipers. Okay, good. And you are both shooters. Are you a shotgunner? You are not. We can go closer to the door. There, and... don't have a lot of shotgunners right now as far as stats go, which is fine. Very few people have gone past 8 iterations. Yeah, it's only a handful, realistically speaking. It's really only a few. And a lot of those people have been here, you know, for the entirety of the campaign. Not everyone has been, so... Alright, gotta repair armor and drones. Which means spending money instead of making money, but that's just how it goes. That's how it goes. Now, we let them scan both our Australia base and our US base without shooting down these scanners, in an attempt to actually prompt them to attack one of our bases and bring a bunch of money to us. So, hopefully they will. We'll preemptively sell a little bit of stuff, since we know we're gonna probably need to by month's end. These guys still need armor, but I just don't have the time or money to make it right now for them, so they're just gonna have to deal with what they have. I need to send them some blaster bombs, and they can actually make use of those blaster launchers. Have we geared up Australia base? They have laser weapons holes in, and they have grenades and smoke grenades. They just don't have armor, but they would likely be able to defend the base, so I'm relatively confident they would defend it. Relatively. Taking a peaceful stroll around a few rural areas, Germany summons Panzer. Yeah, kind of like that. Alright, what is this? This is a very small sentry ship. And what is this? Scouting for us, alien retaliation. Very large battleship. But it's not going full speed, so it's not flying at us yet. But that means I can't send Sky Striker 2 out on a mission, because they could be attacking it. They're not yet. That one's scanning around. I want to go to this recovery if I can, but now I have to see if they spawn another one. Floater ships I'm liking seeing. I want to see more floater ships. Those I can deal with very easily. Nice, quick, easy recoveries for cash. What's your fuel level at? Ah, return to base. This thing is doing infiltration in Southeast Asia. This is risky to send Sky Striker 2 out right now, because there's literally 4 crappy rookies to defend the base if a battleship shows up to attack it. Did you guys repair one drone yet? No? Come on! I need a suit of armor for one of those soldiers as well. I want to go down here and get this ship. The fact that I let them scan us means I just can't right now, so... Repair personal armor, flying suit? Nope, so just power suits. 2, good. There is an option in openxcom extended, Olzen, which is a slight improvement or whatever for standard openxcom, that allows you to set a threshold. Any soldier above a certain health point can join in base defense. As far as what we're running on, they cannot. So... Every 4 days is when the aliens are supposed to supply their bases, so they could send supplies to another supply ship in a couple of days to that base, so... This was Terror from the Deep, Superhuman. You would just get a base defense without any warning in the first month. We had that happen to us, Rag, and we lost to it once, and then we defended it the next time. And then we had a base defense spawn on our primary base in our campaign that actually became a victory. Our primary base got assaulted by Aquatoids in either February or March, while the Triton was coming back to the base. So the only things in the base to defend it were 2 soldiers and a single tank. I had a Coelacanth tank, but the game gypped me and didn't give it to me. Those 2 soldiers and 1 Sonic Disruptor almost defended the base. Came down to a couple Calcinites. Wound up destroying us. We lost our primary base in our TFTD run, but we stuck with it and we turned that into a victory. Yes, Olzen, in what we're running on and in the base game, wounded soldiers cannot take part in base defense. That is correct. You nailed that one, my friend. You got it. All right. I want to look at how much our score has dropped. Oh my god, we were riding so high on score, and now it's going to be... We'll be lucky if it's not, like, bottomed out. Small, very high Muton scout for an alien base. Muton elite base in Siberia. That doesn't sound fun. Love the bug in TFTD where they just send endless base attacks. That's not really a bug, Jat, and it happens in UFO as well. Basically, I mean, I guess it's kind of a bug in the original coding, but essentially it happens where they'll just send battleships until they destroy you. It just, the bug occurs when it happens back to back to back to back to back. So yeah, bug, but... See if I can get this over terrain up here. I'm gonna go a little bit further. Right there. Terrain that's hopefully a little bit easier than a jungle to take out. There we go. Alright. Let's get to it. Armor. Power suit. Equipment. Inventory. Copy that. No. Copy that. Paste that. There we go. Okay. Muton elites. These guys are a bit tough, but concentrate our fire and hopefully don't miss too much. Also, bug where if you start a new game from previous game, yes, it wouldn't reset their aggression. Yep, and they would immediately attack you. I've had a UFO defense game where on January 13th, I got ethereals attacking my base. Nothing you can do there except reload. Yeah, I mean, that's why you don't sit in one base, though, Jat. Unless it was spawning it on multiple bases, and in that case, that just sucks. That's why you got to expand to more bases, for sure. Definitely one of the things that makes that a requirement. Oh, Kuro's back from being wounded. Gonna have to put his ass on the ship. How long on Dubois? 7 days, not too bad. No kills yet for her. Ossenbjerg, 14 days. Emma Martin, 7 days. Okay, cool. Everyone in Scilab? Okay, I'm 1 short. Looking at the people I'm actually using and seeing who needs to get up above 80. Yeah, okay. I need more Scilabs, but they cost a lot, and obviously, based on what we just saw on the score graph, I'm going to be losing money this month, most likely, from funding nations. Shotguns aren't doing me much good right now. I've really loved the shotguns to this point, but I think I'm going on mostly heavies. These scumbags are really hard to kill, so... Alright, let's get shot. Oh, they didn't get shot. Are we in a corner? Cool. It's a crappy map, but... Wasn't there a bug in the original game that would reset the difficulty? Yes. Yeah. As soon as you completed the first mission, Olsen, it would reset it to the base difficulty, which is one of the reasons they thought that the game was too easy, and it's one of the reasons Terror from the Deep is so hard by comparison. They juiced up the difficulty because they thought the first game was too easy because of the bug. I think the game is supposed to make the aliens forget the location of your base after a successful defense. Yeah. No, I think you're correct, Jat. I think you're correct on that line. Okay, that guy's up against the edge of the map. Alright. Start shooting, even though we'll probably never hit this. Gotta clear the shrubbery. Yeah, TFTD was a lot harder because of trying to overcorrect a bug and introducing another one. So, super fun. Super fun. That's a hit. Shooting him in the back is what I want to do right now because it gives us a chance to drop him a lot sooner. I just throw this. Nice job, rookie. They hit it. I didn't really check over here, did I? In case there was something outside this door, because they've done that to us before. Had something back close. Seriously? Unable to throw here. It's 4 feet away, underhanded, damn it. Okay. Should have crouched before that shot. Had the time units, didn't do it. Ah, interesting. Jet says that one's not true. I just know TFTD is harder, even with all the bugs fixed, because the early game weapons are absolute garbage. Yeah, there are technology bugs that, or at least mismanagement of the technology tree that can lock you out of certain technologies. That is true. And a little bit stupid, but... Alright, Thonum. Take a crack at this guy. Shoot him in the butt cheek. Twice! Well, his left butt cheek doesn't exist anymore, but he's still alive. Actually, you can step out of the way now and let Cranium take a shot. Alright, let's reset our counter, because I forgot to before. That's one. One scumbag. Blocking the important research behind capturing a certain live alien and then making the alien pretty rare after the early game is a real dick punch. Yes! Don't get the deep one? Well, you're screwed till late game. That's why knowing about that is super important to getting a run in that game going. Calcinites are also a pain, because you don't get your melee weapons if you don't get a calcinite early, which is a very good chance of not happening. We managed it in our run, thankfully, but... Like, hit the tree in front of you if it's in the way, damn. Like, let's go. Alright, let's roll that turn. Yeah, Jad, it's a little bit tough. That was definitely not a great decision on their part. But it is what it is, I suppose. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. Hope everyone's doing well. We're doing all right so far tonight. We'll see if we can keep that going. All right. Of course, you moved to a spot where shooting you is going to be difficult. Move up and see if there's more. Yeah. Yeah, kind of expected to see you, so there you are. There's also a bug where the game would have a chance of crashing if you went to an artifact mission, and if that happened on your current playthrough, the bug was permanent in your save game, making you have to ignore the artifact site and tank the 2000k or the 2k score loss. Yeah. That doesn't sound fun at all. Remember that XCOM and TFTD were ahead of their time. They made mistakes, and it's easy to focus on those. Yeah, for sure. Obviously, I love the games, regardless of the bugs or that may or may not exist. 26 years later, and I'm still playing. Even when it's as brutal as it was last night, I'm still playing. Alright, so these guys are taking advantage of the fact that we all suck at shooting by just standing in the open and letting us miss. I'm doing auto shots, just with the low percentage. I'm just trying to get extra damage out there anyway. You still need a Lobsterman Navigator to unlock certain technologies, Jat, so it's definitely still in there. But yeah, I guess changing it to a deep one that's alive is a little bit better. Oh, absolutely, Olsen, for sure. That's how you make better games in the future, by realizing things that needed to be improved on, so... No doubt, I agree completely. Alright, Vash, you got a little bit more accuracy on you. Come on, shoot the damn tree if it's in the way. I'm tired of this I can't shoot the target crap. The tree's in the way. No, it's not. The tree is a lie. I think Hyperwave Decoder for TFTD was made easier in openxcom, as I got it before I got Lobsterman. I didn't, but it also, I guess, depends on difficulty and, you know, how you approach your research. So, and actually, no, you have to get a Lobsterman Navigator to get the Hyperwave Decoder, the whatever it's called. That's the requirement to get it, even in openxcom. You still have to get that particular live Lobsterman to get the... What is that one called in TFTD? I can't even remember right now. The equivalent to the Hyperwave. Neural wave, whatever it is. But yeah, you have to get a Lobsterman Navigator to get it, because we did it on our playthrough. Okay, guy at the door. Yeah, do your thing. Shoot at me. Shoot your buddy while you're at it. Okay, so we got 3 more. Oof, that's unfortunate. So many trees! Transmission resolver. Thank you, Jat. My time with TFTD is much more limited than... I've probably played 10 times as much UFO defense as I have TFTD, which still means I've put an inordinately large amount of hours into TFTD, but it just doesn't compare to UFO. As in my time put into it. I do enjoy the game. And I will go back to it sometime in the future, probably some sort of modded run. But, Okay, let me make sure I'm counting these guys. That's 1, 2, 3. Okay, missed counting 2 of them because I was reading the wonderful the wonderful discussions in chat. Not looking forward to the obligatory TFTD playthrough. I mean, you don't have to play it, but you could probably find a modded version of it that you'll enjoy. Or that'll be even harder. So, when I did TFTD on Superhuman on stream, I hadn't played TFTD in more than 10 years, and I hadn't played it on Superhuman in at least that long. That's what that's probably what our next playthrough on it will be, Rag, is World of Terrifying Silence. But yeah, I hadn't played that game in more than 10 years, and we jumped straight in on Superhuman Ironman. Took us a couple defeats to get a run going. It wasn't near as bad as this, but we did lose 6 runs or something like that before we got one going. So, it's a toughie, for sure. I'm not going to shoot with this soldier. I'm actually going to make sure our smoke is increased a little bit. We didn't see anything over here when this drone rolled through. This drone's a little bit out, but if it dies, it dies. I'm not actually all that worried about it. And it died immediately. I think that was a plasma shot. Yeah, I wish there was a hard mode mod for TFTD, because that just sounds painfully fun to play. Like, I legitimately, if Hellraiser made a mod for TFTD as good as what this has been so far, that would be awesome. I would love that. Checked out some speedruns of the game, and UFO defense is like 7 to 30 minutes. Yeah, yep, absolutely. It is very short. Like you said, the beginner quality of life play, you know, is like 7 minutes. So, super fast comparatively. Alright, he went down. Tanked a lot, but he did go down. Alright. Let's start shooting at his buddy behind him. I'm just going to do snapshots now. And, of course, no line of fire. Because of the landing strut. Annoying. I was gonna say, you want to shoot at the alien, you might have a better chance of hitting him if you're in his direction. Come on, Bash. Come on, Bash. Take out those trees. Nice shot. Come on, rookie. Double it up. Nice. Good job, rookie. First mission, bags of Muton Elite. That's what I'm talking about, Rook. All right, that's the guy that shot our drone. Slow and steady on these guys, because they don't die fast. Can't go fast on them. Double hit from Jat at quite a good click with the heavy auto. Alright, Squatty's following up with a double hit of their own. No triple, though. Alright, Vanderveen standing sniper shots. Snapshots for the extra damage. That's one hit. Everything else is bonus. Alright, Bib. Drop him. No line of fire. I don't believe it. I did not mean to click that. I just wanted to see what the accuracy was, and my brain was like, fire! Can you take this bush out? There you go. Opened up the shooting for Bib here. Muton Elites might be easier than Muton since they aren't sneaky and invisible in green maps. That's true. They don't blend into the jungle maps. Tough boy. Does not want to go down. There we go. He did go down, though. Alright, let's not lose this drone if we can avoid it, because I kind of need to, you know, be able to scout. Because moving my soldiers across this is just not looking like a fun thing to do. Just to give Mimo a small advertisement. Yes, yeah. I've caught his stream a couple times, Jat, for sure. Very, very cool. The speed runs. Something opened that door because I got a visibility thing. Yeah. How did he not see those? I was gonna say, you can see that I saw this strip, so something opened the door. Obviously something being a Muton Elite, but... Now waiting on the day he gets superhuman human weapons only TFTD done. Oh, I mean, that sounds tough, but definitely doable. The hardest thing you face that's actually tanky against anything other than sonic weapons is the lobstermen, and you can take them out with the vibroblade. It's not fun to have to do it, but... Or with the thermal taser. It's definitely doable. Be a long run, probably. But I've enjoyed this mod so much, it's going to be tough to even do a challenge run on UFO or TFTD because I just like the additions that this mod added so much. Gonna make it difficult to go back to a vanilla run, basically. The vibroblade is the first... Whatever the first melee weapon is, technically it's a human weapon. I guess you have to research it, so maybe it... No, it is. I don't know, I'd have to look back. I know that the, I guess the drills could be considered alien weapons, but the vibroblade is not one that the aliens ever use. They only use thermal lance and the heavy thermic lance. Thermic lance, not thermal lance. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not as knowledgeable on TFTD overall. So I just killed 2, so that's 8, right? But you could also use the thermal taser, which is a human weapon. Okay, 2 more inside. Watch some YouTube videos of someone going down from 4.5 to almost 2 hours. Yeah. Apparently in vanilla TFTD, the aliens didn't use melee weapons properly. That's probably true. Alright, did you walk outside? Yes, you did. Nice shot, Mr. Carter. Double it up. Triple. Oh, that's fine. Ooh, groin shot. Nasty. Do you need to research aliens for it? I think you probably do, which probably makes it an alien weapon. Because you have to research a calcinite to unlock the melee weapons, other than the thermal taser, which is like a stun rod. So, see if that guy walks out. Like a literal 0% accuracy melee attack, so yeah, they never use it. Or no, the hallucinoids use their melee attack, it's their ranged attack that they never use in vanilla, I believe. But I could be wrong. Anything I say about UFO defense is probably right. Anything I say on TFTD is partial speculation. I've got a decent knowledge base there, but not as much. Okay, I want to actually shoot with, yeah. Let's get the rookies some more opportunities here. Don't shoot the drone, rookie. Good shot, though. When I saw someone do a human and tech challenge, they had the personal rule of if humans make it, it counts, even if it's alien tech-based, like plasma cannons are technically human weapons. That's true, because the aliens don't use them, so I could see that. I've beaten previous to playing this mod of UFO defense, the hardest run I ever did was a first 8 run. I've done superhuman, you know, Ironman runs with laser weapons only. I've done Superhuman Ironman runs with 0 Illyrium, or, you know, minimum Illyrium, basically meaning you can make the Avenger and that's it. I've done Superhuman Ironman runs with all kinds of challenges. The most difficult was the first 8 challenge, where I never recruited any additional soldiers. You start with your first 8 soldiers, you use a lot of tanks, and you only send 2 to 4 soldiers on any mission ever, and I ended that campaign with 6 soldiers alive. We lost 2 of them throughout the campaign. But that was the hardest run I've ever done previous to playing this mod. This steps the difficulty way up. But it's enjoyable. Because in that, once you get to plasma technology, you just use hover tanks a lot and play safe, and you get there. Good accuracy increases on these new people, and actually Cranium got a big chunk there too. Very nice. A little bit of money that we need. Medium scout doing alien infiltration in Central Asia. That retaliator's refueling. I mean, I always care. I just, you know, you have to treat your soldiers semi-expendably or else don't play XCOM. At least not classic XCOM. Medium scout, put it on the ground. So they immediately got their other HWP, their other drone put on because I had an extra one. So I'm actually going to send them right back out to this Waspite mission because I need that money and it's right there waiting. Wherever I go, whatever I do, that ship is right there waiting for me. Cool, Waspite. I like that you're standing right there. I'm going to make you shoot at me. Alright, your buddy's going to shoot at me and kill me, probably. No, he didn't, so cool. You get smoke in your face. Okay. Rude. Holy crap, 3 of them looking right at us. Yeah, this is one of the things right here that makes this mod so much more difficult. The aggressive placement of the aliens around your ship, even on non-terror sites, ridiculous. I like that. A Moneyball quote wrapped around for my soldiers and my treatment of them. Very nice, Jack. I just watched that movie a week ago, maybe 2 weeks ago, actually. Big baseball fan here, so very, very much enjoyed that one. Alright. It's when you shoot close to the edge of the map, at least it goes quick. And Becerra's dead, so yeah. Now it's just 50 feet of crap and then all my soldiers. Now we got some ringers in here ready to step up. Oh, come on. We need to kill this guy, please. Okay, we really need to kill him before he grenades us, folks, because he's going to do that. Thank you. Alright, let's get the scumbag counter back down to what it should be. That's 2 now. Very nice. Oh, and I just clicked back on and shot. Never noticed how thin the Waspites are before. It's like they're wearing a corset. Yeah, well, they have like a mechanical core that like has replaced a lot of their like actual anatomy. It's really cool. It's an interesting design. Stop shooting at me, bro. That's rude. Yeah, that guy's looking the other way so I can step out. Look at how close this thing is when I turn. Look at that. And this drone can't see him? Are you kidding me, game? I guess I smoked first so I couldn't see it. Oh, okay. That guy's gonna see any soldier that steps off the bottom of the craft, but he did shoot twice already. I'm literally moving the drone to see if I can make him shoot again. Because anyone that walks off here might get shot. Find out with the grenade. No shooting. Alright, bag him. Come on. Come on, squatty. This is your moment. Right here. Yes! That's what I'm talking about, soldier. Damn good. Yeah, that was a tanky Waspite. Alright. And let's shoot this gazer. That gazer's gonna get a reaction shot if I don't kill him, though. That's probably just better to wait. Let's not risk it, right? Yeah, he can definitely see us, so... Do you see the one up top? Yeah. So, smoke should be dense on us. Smoke over here. Let's get Bib over here. No reaction shot on this. It didn't hit anyway. And then the next wasp bite goes down from a single auto. Yeah, you gotta love the nature of those percentage damage rolls. Sometimes it just works that way. Almost hit my guys too, but I don't care that much about them right now, so yeah, if they die, it won't be fun, but I won't cry about it. Do you see something else, or you see the same one? Okay. Well, no power supply, rip. That went away. Alright, let's roll it. Smoke, 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 smoke. One more. There we go. Alright, spot him. Is that the same one? Nope. Cool. We don't have any shots on that guy. Because this freaking dune. And anyone who flies up probably gets shot. Well, the smoke cloud does go 3 high. Alright, spot the gazer for me. Okay, edge of the map. It's fine. Alright, that guy... Let's deal with him first. Okay. Works for me. Hey, 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 hey. Cut that out. That is very rude. Don't see any corpses because I don't get visibility in there. If you go here, is there any way you can shoot this guy? Oh, you can take the shots. It's not a forced shot. They're actually shooting, so... means maybe I can get him. Come on. I know it's a harsh angle, but let's do it. Alright, you got a flying suit, so... No line of fire still. That's actually because of the Sky Striker. But if they move, they're probably out of that smoke. There's smoke on the Sky Striker, though, right? He didn't shoot back, which could have just been low reactions, but also could mean he can't shoot back. Flying suits. I'll take them. Okay. Now then. Oof. 115% and he hit the cactus in the same damn line. Alright. Good shot. Lots of... It's like one wasp bite lasted forever and then like 3 scumbags have gone down to a single tap. I'm happy about that. It's just odd. That's like 6 down. Probably 1 or 2 died from the crash, so there's not too many left. 1 or 2 probably. And I'm gonna just chuck grenades inside if they're in here, because the power supply's already destroyed. Looks like they might be outside, though. Ah, no, they're probably inside. Yeah, they're inside. Okay. The only problem with getting grenades over there is I'm on the other side of the Sky Striker. We'll get a grenade ready this turn, and we'll chuck it next turn if they don't walk out and die. Only throw 1 grenade a turn because they blow themselves. They blow each other up. You can't stack them like in TFTD. Let's get it mixed up in there. Boop. Oh, did you hit the roof? Son of a bitch, Bib. Come on, man. I needed that to go in. You might scare him, but you're not going to hurt him like that. Alright, I think that went inside. Not likely to kill it if it's a gazer or a wasp bite, which obviously it's one of those. Because they survive. Oh, we definitely hit him with it, though. You think they turn the knobbly pin on the top of the alien grenade to prime it? I hope they do. I don't know, but that seems like a reasonable speculation of what they would do. still in here? You didn't even move, did you? Where did he go? Aha, he snuck out. Aha, we founded you. Now we're gonna shoot at you. Ooh. Nice shots, Linder. Not the last one? Wait a second, that's not good, because where is it? Oh, okay. Interesting. At least it didn't kill anybody. I'm expecting it to go down and then the grenade to blow up its body. Whatever. Alright. Not a big recovery there, but it should get us 1 million or so. Cranium with another 3 on accuracy. He's going up. Going up quickly. No deaths. No drone deaths. No deaths. Right up on the end of the month. That's good. We're about to have to sell a bunch of plasma crap. Dun, dun. 16 grenades can go goodbye. Probably don't even need to keep 100 on, you know, in store, but I do. Sell down to what I think I will probably use somewhere around. Okay, 1.3 mil. Will grenades destroy the bodies of unconscious units? Yes, instantly. A grenade that does any amount of damage destroys any unconscious body or corpse that's on the ground. So it's one of the best ways to kill aliens that are really tough is to stun them if you can't do damage to them, and then just drop a grenade on them. Yeah, but we're not fighting the countries of the world, Coviers. We're just fighting aliens. So, you know, not as bad. Okay, we'll roll a little bit of time. We don't have much. What's our research on those, that plasma rifle? Okay, it's coming along. But, do we have another engineer? We do. We got a Sectoid Elite engineer. That's really good, actually. That unlocks another step in the plasma research for us. That's really good that we got that. We need to get another one. We're going to need another engineer to get the plasma beam. I can sell off 2 Reaper terrorists. I don't know who's buying live Reaper terrorists, but I'll take the 40 grand. It also blows up loot, though. Yes. Yeah, it blows up loot. But not all loot. Like, so if there's an alien body on the ground that it has, like, a heavy plasma on it, and a regular grenade goes off nearby, it'll blow up the body, but not necessarily the weapon. It depends on the strength of the grenade. All the items have a hit point value for when they're objects as opposed to being carried. So, sometimes, you know, you'll wind up with some loot regardless. Small floater alien infiltration in Southeast Asia. I think this is leaving because it's going full speed, though. No, it's going to Asia. Let's try to put this on the ground. This retaliator is doing a lot of work. Because I only have 2 retaliators right now. I meant to make another one, but then I lost all my good people. Sentry ship floater. Okay. Another ship down here. How much fuel do you have? 70%? Okay, see if we can shoot this down. Safari hunters, before it goes horribly wrong. Only 100 per base, right? So 300 total. That's enough for a nade and a half in every country. That's true. I probably don't have 100 in every base, but or in every, yeah, in every base, but we've got quite a few. I don't have enough retaliators. Back off. Go down. Thank you. That retaliator is going to be out of commission for a little while. These are all floater ships, though. Terror ship doing infiltration. I gotta land on that. A terror ship is gonna be big money, because that's gonna land. So I need to follow that till it lands. Let's make sure our good crew, which is technically Sky Striker 2 now, is equipped and ready to go. This will get some more you folks back in the fight, too. Wartang, okay, only 6 days left. Wartang is also one of our higher ability soldiers, but we need to get them in for psionic training soon. Or else they're just going to be a liability. Oh, wait. Gil's dead, right? We verified that. Gil died as part of the mass slaughter that happened yesterday. Yes, that's right. Gil wanted to be named on Roland Salty. And Gil's on 10 now, too. Yeah, I might take another soldier off to get him on board. I'm not taking Olsen off, though. But these are good, good shotgunners. I don't really have that many unnamed folks on board. I'll probably just take this rookie off. I've got Sunquist and Flynn at the rear door. Okay, that'll work. Let's do that. Sky Striker 2. Crew. And go here. And you're on. Armor. Take this guy's flying suit. Almost this entire crew's in flying suits, because... And even more if you're American, since you can consider places like Europe one country. Hey now! Not all of us. Some of us know, you know, quite a few of those countries. I couldn't name them all, but I could do pretty damn well. You know, it's funny because I probably learned more things about geography in other parts of the world through gaming than I ever did through education. You know, like playing XCOM, for example. I understood where a lot of the larger countries were in relation to each other because of a game, probably sooner than I ever would have, you know, picked it up in school. So I need to go to that terror ship. I need to be following that thing till it lands. And I'm actually going to tail it with this Retaliator for just a little bit. I want this over land, because I actually want these recoveries, if possible. This is another small, right? Yeah. That one's going to land as well, so I should actually just send the other Sky Striker right after it. I armored them up. Let's make sure their equipment is good. Well, they're low on... They're running out of smoke, so I need to order some more. They'll have enough for this mission. Looks like everyone's loaded. Okay. So we'll shoot down 2. We'll tackle 2. It'll be good. Follow this till it lands. Infiltration generally means that the ship will land, so you can just follow it. Watching this one till it gets over land. And then we'll engage it. You know, it'd be really nice. I wouldn't mind if the floater set up another base. That'd be some easy money. Okay, do not engage with that, because you will die. You will surely perish. Oh, this is over land now. Put this on the ground. Maybe. Okay, so the floater, or the terror ship is... Okay. Small sentry ship. What's a large scout? Alright. You know what? Stay on the targets you're on. This is the terror ship? Yes. So I just want to tail that. Okay. That's fine. I'm going to wait, because that's not in the daylight anyway. Okay, Retaliator breaks off because it's out of fuel, but we kept that thing in vision long enough that hopefully we don't lose it. And it should land shortly. They're starting to land, and they'll generally work on a pretty close schedule with other ships in the same fleet. Come on, land. Land, you bastard. I definitely lost one small somewhere, I think. No, I shot one down. There's one, and there's the terror ship. Okay. So we might get all of these. We'll get them right before the end of the month. As soon as that thing lands, we'll engage it. Plasma rifle. Okay. Okay. Plasma rifle clip. I don't have a regular plasma rifle clip. I wonder if researching the Illyrium clip unlocks it. I'll transfer a regular clip, but I wonder if that would unlock it. Plasma rifle clip. Oh, that's a sniper rifle clip. I don't have any plasma rifles here. I should here, or here, rather. Get the interceptor theme long play now, because we're in our base. I don't have a regular plasma rifle clip. Interesting. I'm hoping that researching the Illyrium clip will unlock the regular one, you know. Like, give me the research credit. It should. Well, or we'll pick up a clip on one of these missions, hopefully. I'm gonna reroute to that one in the day now. Where's Bowski? Thank you for the follow. That's one of the few sound files I didn't add yet to our sound panel. Was Hicks screaming out, "Where's Bowski?" Thank you so much for the follow. An excellent name. One of my all-time favorite movies. We talk about it a lot here. Alright, let's reroute to this one since it's already on the ground and it's in the daylight now. And we'll try to follow this other one. But I want the terror ship. That's big money. Is that the terror ship? Gotta be the terror ship, right? Alright. Oh, come on. What do you think, Coviers? What do you think? Of course, now I'm not seeing it, but it should be on there. Wait a second. Where is Game Over? You know, I uploaded so many of them, I might have forgotten the Game Over, man. Oh, it's still in my sounds. I didn't upload it to the, Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Bear with me, ladies and gentlemen.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
I hit the mute key when I hit tab again. Thank you, Coviers. But yes, it's there now. Feel free. But like what I was saying was those do take bits because I was only able to do 5 free sounds, and I'll shuffle them in and out. Okay, we got a lot of rookies here, but this is technically our better crew right now. Yeah, I still need to move that button. Didn't have time to do it today. We'll get it moved. All right, let's get our scumbag counter back down to 0. Okay, so this is a terror ship, but it's floaters, so mostly we should see floaters and reapers, and then there will be a secondary crew. Possibly mutons, but could be gazers with hollow drones, which is so fun. I like seeing reapers first. Those are easy to kill. I don't like this terrain, however. Like, this terrain sucks already. Okay, at least we're at a corner, more or less. What do you see? Ah, another Reaper. And a floater. Cool. My rookie lasted about 10 times longer than my sniper. Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes they, you just get one of those soldiers that lasts. When we move on to Enemy Within, I was talking in the Discord earlier, so they've got mutons with them with muton berserkers. Okay, gonna have to keep our distance then. I was talking in the Discord earlier about when our next playthrough is gonna be Enemy Within, where the soldiers are, you know, much less expendable. So everyone's only gonna get one time, depending on how many soldiers. Because when I played an Impossible Iron Man playthrough of Enemy Within, like on my own a couple of years back, I didn't lose any soldiers for the whole run. So there's a very good chance people won't be dying, and we'll probably never have more than maybe 24 soldiers in the barracks that we're using. So those redemption spots are going to be a little more premium, as it were. We'll have to figure out how to make it something that people have access to that's fair. At least as fair as can be. Life's not fair. Oh, my scumbag counter's at -1. Let's get that to 1. Good to go now. Gills on a sniper. First operation as a sniper, bags the second bad guy on the map. Alright, very nice. Holes in the third, a shotgunner. I think mostly because that's just what I had. Why did I drop the one that was wasted time units, but I'm not doing anything else this turn. You probably hit it, but you didn't kill it. I hate that little shotgun bug on the camera. I didn't hit it, that's fine. So there's a smoke grenade under one of those soldiers, but I really don't like the placement. Let's get out there. Bash should be able to take a snapshot. Probably won't hit, but might kill it. It's a big target. Might have clipped it once there. And over here. Ooh. No love. Alright. Can we get shots on that berserker from here? We know that thing's gonna take a bit to kill. Alright, Jersey, get after it. So these things have massive resistances and relatively strong armor, and 250 health. But they have like 50% resistance to most damage types or something ridiculous like that, so tough to kill. Alright, Coviers, let's work your magic. Come on, 17%. I want to see one hit. Nope, not gonna happen. Not this time. That's fine. Commander Ragnarokia. Probably needs a sniper at this point, but they've always used an auto. I'm not taking away their sweet weapon that they like. And they hit him twice. Is that an elite berserker? I think it's I don't think there's anything like elite berserkers. I think all the berserkers are, they look like elites, but then they're like missing the top armor, like their torso is exposed, so you see the purple skin. But so I think all berserkers are technically muton elites, if you think of it that way. No one else can get out the door because of my placement there, which is fine. Okay, we got Kooky, and most of the soldiers on this ship are named at this point, so Frigo's gonna drop a Reaper here. Boom! 3 kills! 3 scumbags out of 28 or 30, something like that. It's somewhere around that number for a terror ship, which is what this is. Ah, there's the ship. Can't fully see the orientation yet. Actually, I guess I can, because the square sides have to be over here and here, or else we'd see one. So that means the doors are facing away from us. Hope everyone's having a good night tonight. Thank you for choosing to spend some of your time here with us in the Echo. Are we about to lose both drones? Because that one got shot and the other one's about to get mauled by that gorilla. I'm trying to talk to my chat. Freaking both drones dead on turn 1. Ugh. That'll make scouting this a little more annoying. But yes, thank you all for being here. Thank you for choosing to spend some of your time in the evening or morning or afternoon, whatever it is for you, wherever you are, right here with us. Playing some classic XCOM, but making it harder with the hard mode expansion because we're crazy like that. It's been a good campaign. We took a big hit last night. We're striking back at the aliens now. And you guys are awesome. If you're enjoying the stream and haven't already, consider hitting the follow button. It's massive for a little stream like ours. And we're growing a really cool community around here of awesome people from all over the world, which is super cool. And if you really want to support the stream, definitely consider subscribing, and even subscribing with Prime if you got one available. So, casual reminder that you need to bag a couple of those pesky engineers. Yeah, Jat. I just don't know if I'm going to try to go out of my way to do it on this mission. Especially given that we just lost both our scouts. I mean, we have Bash Bro, an expendable scout, just like the others, so that's fine. I don't mean that, but he's already redeemed like 6 extra lives, so... Alright. It's weird that this is our secondary crew and it's become our, you know, our primary now. Just the names on it were always... Not that the secondary crew was worse. It's just they were the, you know, they were the backup, the cleanup crew. And now they are our elite soldiers, more or less. So... keep track of pre-redeems. Not really, Coviers. Bash Bro just does it because he knows it annoys me. I know Bash in real life. I work with him. So he comes in every day and redeems, because in the early days, that's why a lot of people are really high on numbers, because their soldiers died really quickly in the early game. We had no armor, we had crap weapons, people died a lot. So he was just expecting he was dead a couple times, so he came in and redeemed before finding out if he was dead. So I gave him crap about it, and so now he just comes in every day and redeems, even if he's still alive. So, it's just his kind of running gag right now. Tough Reaper. Not that tough, though. 7. Smoke. It's gonna be a pain to scout without those drones. How large is this map, though? So it doesn't go too much further that way. So it's not a massive map, but it's still relatively big. It sounds like that translates to redeem at the beginning of every stream. Ha! Yeah, it doesn't. It does not. I can tell you that is not what it means. I don't have smoke over here. Biggest concern is a berserker running up on us, because they can just move so damn far in a single turn and just smash in someone's face. But nothing I can do about it now. The drones got popped right away. As long as we're careful here, we shouldn't lose too much more. It's very likely we'll lose at least a couple soldiers, but... Come on, scumbags. What you doing? Come on, what do you see? You gotta see something. There we go. Ah, a berserker super close to you. Well, we gotta take that out. Don't shoot Coviers in the head, please, Kooky. That's a good hit. These trees are gonna be in the way, right? That's what you're gonna tell me, game? Not for Ragna. Come on. Come on, Commander. These things have a lot of health. It's gonna take a couple people concentrating fire. to put it down. There we go, Gil. Come on, one more. Makes the snapshot investment worth it. Alright, who else? We have a shotgun, so that's not going to work. Alright, Koviers, you just need to run back. So hopefully that thing can't annihilate you. And I need you to scout over here to see if there's anything close on this side. Like that. Just wreck that guy. Okay. I guess you're lucky you didn't die to him. That's 8, and I'll pull you back. Now, try to get some people who can get shots on this Zerker. He's up on a hill, which is good. But there's a lot of trees on this map, which is not good. Yeah, trees in the way. And shotgunners aren't going to be able to hit him, most likely. Not consistently, at least. Yeah, no hit. And he's definitely close enough to run up and kill Koviers, probably still, so... I gotta deal with that floater, too. Alright, let's take out this floater. Okay, tanky floater. That's cool. Oh, come on. Better dead than a coward? Nah. I'd probably agree, if I'm honest. Okay, how many people do I have left with time units? Let's see. You can kill this floater. No, you have to hit it to kill it. Damn it, all. Frigo, please kill this floater. Thank you. That's 9 dead. Sectoid, no shot on this guy, right? Even though he's on a hill. Ooh, good shot, Sectoid. I should have done snaps. Didn't think you'd be able to make it. Well, maybe not snaps. No shot there. Jersey, come on. Some shots on this guy. Are you familiar with wild weasels? I can't say that I am, Koviers. At least it doesn't ring a bell immediately. I gotta love how tanky those damn things are. Alright, Sunquist, come on. Pull some sniper magic, or shotgun magic out. Oh yes! Shotgun magic! That's what I'm talking about! That's beautiful right there. A wild weasel is a pilot whose job is to fly over areas with anti-aircraft, draw the AI and then AA, and then destroy it. Interesting. Okay, now I have a floater looking at me and no one else with time units to shoot it. So, it's probably best to just back up. But, I could also just shoot it and kill it. Like that. That was risky, but... Oh, especially because apparently there's another one. Oh, but he's looking the other way, so we just shoot him too, right? Instead of backing up into safety? Okay. The game made me take a safer play there. It's like the EOD of the air. Interesting. Run bait for weapons specifically designed to kill you, then kill them first, right? Does sound like a weasel thing to do. It's fair. Alright, that's 11 bad guys down. We've got one more floater spotted, but he shouldn't be able to see us because of trees and smoke. We took out 2 berserkers, which is really good because I don't think they'll have more than 3 or 4 on a mixed ship. Woof! Turn 3 and we've already killed 11. See, going out early with those drones, yeah, they died, but it lets us get on these missions faster. Spend turn 1 deploying instead of turn 1 waiting, turn 2 deploying, turn 3 moving. You just get that all done early. Nobody even shot at us. That's what I like. Okay, Reaper. Alright, guys on the hill. Let's have you shoot at the Reaper. Koviers, perfectly positioned. Kill a Reaper. We got 3 Zerkers. Oh, maybe we did. Wasn't it only 2? It was this one that ran up and popped the drone. And then it was this one. I think it was just the 2. Reaper. Or, not Reaper, Zerkers. Yeah, I think it's just the 2 Zerkers. But still, that's good. Very nice. Let's find this floater. Find this floater. Thank you. Where is he? That's not the floater. Where's the damn floater? Alright, I'm moving back into the smoke because I don't know where that floater is. Gil. Oh, let's do snaps. It's a big target. Nope, let's not, because you don't even have a line of fire. There you go. Ah, you missed. Alright. Probably throw a grenade over there, actually. Hey, good to see you, Phil. You made it to Mars and lost. Oh no, was it on an Iron Man playthrough, or did you get another crack at it? Coviers, you tagged the Reaper. Didn't kill it, but you shot it in its ass. What's your strength, Sunquist? Not bad. Can you get a grenade over there for me? We'll do a prox. Because the Reaper gotta move. Nope. Yeah, it's too far. Some of these guys are just not that strong yet. Well, I think the only one that has Mars is the UFO defense, but maybe, are you playing on a modded version or the basic? That makes me an ass blaster from Tremors. Good on you, Phil. That's how we play. It's how I play as well, so I respect that. Come on, Rag. Come on, Commander Rag. Don't make me rag on you for losing and missing. Alright, Kooky. Bag this Reaper. Yeah, he's not gonna bag this Reaper. He's not gonna bag this Reaper. He's got good strength. Maybe he could chuck a grenade from here. He's up high. Are you just playing on the base game, Phil? Or are you playing a modded version or a Superhuman? You know, what you playing? Share with us, please, so we can, you know, I was gonna say revel in your victory, but you lost, unfortunately. You know, so we can console you on your unfortunate failing. But it's XCOM, so making it to Mars is, like, you know, pretty damn good anyway. That's 14 scumbags deadified. And let's drop smoke and step into a small corner for a little bit of cover. Won't help against a berserker, but... openxcom and sometimes xpyrex? Okay. So you're just playing the classic game via openxcom. Very cool. Consolation is only if you were high enough difficulty. This from a guy who doesn't play the higher difficulties. Nah, you get to Mars on beginner, it's still an accomplishment, so. But, you know. Not everyone enjoys playing on the harder difficulties, and I can understand that. But for me, it's gotta be hard. Okay. So I used most of my people, and now I got 2 scumbags that I'm looking at. Hey, Cove, can you get out of the way so Jersey doesn't shoot you? He wouldn't mean to, but... Thank you for going down. Well, Frosted has still got some time, and Peter has a prox grenade that he can't get over there. Frosted, I don't think you can shoot this thing because it's the bottom of a backside of a hill, but apparently it's tall enough you can clip it twice. Alright, you hit it. That's impressive. I didn't think that was a shot that was going to happen at all. That won't. Alright, Bash, step back. I have to say, I played this a lot without using smoke. It wasn't until I started to see everyone else play around smoke that I realized my early years of XCOM could have been radically different. Coviers, I was the same way. As a kid playing XCOM, I barely ever used smoke. And it wasn't until I started playing on Superhuman regularly that I was like, I gotta change something, because I'm dying a lot. So, yeah, that's when I started using smoke a lot more. But I always, you know, as a kid playing on beginner or veteran or whatever, I just thought using smoke grenades was a waste of time units. I could just shoot aliens instead. Probably why it took me a while to get my first victory. Alright, I think that's the turn. There's still an unaccounted for floater over on the left, which I'm not happy about because he's probably going to kill somebody. That's a Reaper dead, I think. 16. Alright. I went the other route. Like, I literally found articles and books on SWAT to play better, and it helped as a kid, but not enough. I had the, I still have my Prima official strategy guide released in 1996. And, I read every page of that a dozen times, if not more, to learn how to play XCOM. And it was one of the most useless strategy guides ever released. But from the pure point of, like, having numbers for, like, how many aliens were on a ship and stuff. You know, I have the wiki for that now, but I didn't back then. Okay, that's 17. Here's the floater that I... Yeah, so he ducked into this little area, is what I think he did. Thinking about the Bureau might be fun. I played the Bureau. I didn't dislike it. You know, a lot of XCOM kind of, you know... A lot of XCOM fans didn't enjoy it because it was a big departure, being third person and all that, but I just try to enjoy the game for what it is, and it's not, you know, great for what it is, but it's not bad. And it is XCOM. It is XCOM. Damn, Kooky. Almost a great shot. Frigo. Nope. Thought you might have a chance at it. Maybe Kobeers does from here. Come on. Black. Nice shot. 18 scumbags down. Woohoo. Floater and another Reaper. Cool. That floater should be shootable from up here. From Rag. Can you step back? You're not right in his way. Where are you, floater? No line of fire? Ah, I don't buy that. Jersey's got you, scumbag. I'll blast the whole damn tree out of the way, and then take you down. 19 dead. I learned a lot about covering fire and trying to set Overwatch, but Overwatch isn't really a thing in XCOM, much to my... Well, not in the original XCOM. In the newer XCOMs, Overwatch is a thing. And in the original, you just gotta hope reactions is, you know, happen. I think we clipped its foot, but that might have been a tree that we clipped. That didn't help 12-year-old me much. That's true. That's true. 20 scumbags down. Go around here. Because anything walking is going to have to come around. Okay, Olsen, moving up. Ah, you got a flying suit, Olsen. Heavily armored and ready to kick ass. Bash Bro, ready to go to Bash Bro 11, 12, 13, 14, and 15 based on his redemptions. Stanescu, stay close to Bash because that's fresh smoke. Overwatch is just be in position to fire and save enough time units on someone with good reactions. Pretty much. Sometimes it works. Another Xenonauts run. The new XCOM games are good, but they lack the massed units. That's true. Long War for XCOM helped a little bit because you could, you know, send more soldiers on missions, but they're obviously a different kind of, you know, thing. And depending on the difficulty you're playing on, death might be inevitable for a number of players. I know most people probably aren't going to get through an Impossible and Iron Man run on the new ones without losing somebody. most likely. It could happen. I've done it. I know people have. But also know a lot of people will die. Or lose a lot of soldiers. Alright. So we've killed most of what's here. At least 2/3 probably of what's present on this map as far as... Muton Soldier has gone berserk. I like that. I was way under 12 when I first played. Games scared me bad, but kept coming back. I was probably 9 or 10 the first time I played XCOM. Yeah, I would have been like 9 the first time I played it. So, the year it came out. So I was right around 9. Okay, we got Sir Reaper. Hey, and he's got a prox on him now, so I'm just going to back up from him. Maybe I'm being too cynical, but I cannot see any situation where a commander would not drop 3 Sky Rangers on a battleship to outnumber the enemy allies. Well, it comes down to if you have 3 Sky Rangers and enough soldiers. It works on the same premise where you're not exactly a well-funded organization that's trusted by all of Earth. You're kind of a shady operation as far as they're concerned, because you have to remember, people are being infiltrated. Countries are being infiltrated and manipulated by the aliens the whole time. In large part to grow distrust against XCOM. So you're not heavily funded because the aliens are making it so the Earth doesn't trust you. And that goes for all the XCOM games, at least where it's global. Obviously, it's not exactly the case in Apocalypse, but yeah. You may not have, 4 Sky Rangers and 20 soldiers or 50 soldiers to send out because you don't have the funding for it. Soldiers aren't being recruited so much as volunteering to serve in a fringe paramilitary operation against a yet unknown force. At least that's a good way to rationalize it. But I enjoy them nonetheless, so... Other side, even though you only get to send 3 to 4 people on a mission, the fact you cannot heal without sacrificing other units means that you're going to have deaths. Fair enough. Something that forces you to take those choices and deaths. That's fair. If I'm a commander, I'm making it standing room only if I have to. Corporal Average Joe has a minivan squad too. You're riding. There you go. I can't say I'm familiar with Other Side either. I think I've heard of it, but I'm not familiar with it. $21. Ooh, a medic is panicked. Ah, floater engineer has gone berserk. So there's an engineer in there. We've wrecked most of the aliens, so... Not Rag. Let's do Kooky. Get in here. Drop this, pick this up, and one of these. Cool. We're gonna bag us an engineer if we get the opportunity. The only thing is, I don't think I have a mine probe, so I'm just gonna have to guess and maybe stun a couple, basically whatever floaters we see. Because we know there's at least one floater engineer. Okay, not seeing anything. I'm waiting. I'm not going all the way up. Scout the rest of the exterior on this side, but this soldier also needs to recover energy. And he doesn't have smokes on him. I think he used his last one. So we'll get Frosted to smoke him. Oh, got a hill and a cave over here. Fantastic game. Just what I always wanted. A cave to search. Whoa! Back up, Reaper boy. How are you that close to us? Well, at least he was done with his moves. Where was that Reaper? Oh, was it close to this guy? Yeah, it was. Okay. Destroy the trees. 22. Alright. Kooky, pick up another one of these, and head this way. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. Hope everyone's having a good evening or afternoon or morning, whatever it is for you, wherever you may be. Thanks for choosing to spend some of your time here, hanging out with us and playing some XCOM, UFO Defense, Hardmode expansion. If you're not familiar with the expansion, you can type !Hardmode in the chat to get some links and some information about what the mod is and what it changes. You can also type !Settings to see the specific settings that we're playing with on this playthrough. And thank you all for being here. Consider hitting follow if you're enjoying the stream. Makes a big difference, and we're growing an awesome community here. Look at that. There's the settings command. So that'll just give you a detail of what openxcom settings we're using for this particular playthrough. Oh, he's going berserk. I'm like, what is he shooting at? It's the guys that hang out of the aircraft on a long rope on a line. Interesting. Can I see Mr. Muton? Thank you. Go over here, Olsen. Ah, that guy berserked. I should have just shot him. He wouldn't have had any time units, but moved already, so. Clipped him, Sunquist. Goviers, racking up some kills on this mission. Maybe. You're trying not to now. $23. Okay, gonna let him recover energy, and same with this soldier. Move them back. Let them recover some energy while I get my stun squad moved up. Somewhat recent, it's more esoteric rather than sci-fi. Plays a bit like a mix between OG XCOM and new XCOM. Never seen spy rigging, you should look it up. If you've never seen it, it's pretty cool. Yeah, very interesting. There's my other stunner. Start moving my shotgunners up too. Cover the corners. I don't know if it's Mutons leading floaters or if it's just Mutons soldiers who were, you know, brought along as additional muscle on this mission. I think that's the more likely explanation. Unless we see a Muton elite leader, which is, I guess, possible. I think we might be done with the terror units. Although there's probably a berserker inside waiting to ambush us if we walk in on it. So, gotta be careful. Aliens, tired of all their dudes dying, so they sent out tougher scumbags as support. Yeah, well, I mean, they're sending floaters this late in the game, so they should expect to die, right? Can't get away with floaters this late. Not gonna work out in your favor, game. Even after you killed most of my people. Can't prime it. Step back into the smoke a little bit then. Not weird that you all have squad sight through smoke. Nah, they're using advanced communication operational knowledge to be like, yeah, just aim here and shoot there, you're fine. Don't question it, it's the only way we win. Alright. This is the dangerous part where we gotta start moving up to the ship, not knowing how many are left. Squad sight at all is weird. Well, in the new ones, it's easy to explain because they have the technology to be able to, you know, communicate the location and maybe even holographically, like, project or inform of the locations. So, that's why I don't feel bad not using smokes as a kid. Oh, okay, so you just gotta have a way to explain that to yourself. I'm gonna send the stunners this way so the shotgunners are in front of them. I'll see all my movement right here. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on the aliens. Obviously, we know there's plenty left, because we've seen it. Okay, that's 2 panics. Every chance they panic, or every time they panic, there's a 50% chance they drop their weapon and then become more dangerous because they're holding a grenade instead. Okay, 2, but they look close to the center. We're right up on the door, which is not perfect, but that's why I don't feel bad using smokes as a kid, yeah. Ooh, this cave. I think anything inside this cave would have either already moved out and started attacking us, or... Nah, there's probably something in there, right? Why wouldn't there be? That smoke's gonna be thin pretty soon. She threw it like 4 turns ago, and she doesn't have another one. So I guess we'll have Rag toss one over there in case something tries to go to the other side. They tend to do that where when we start to go to one door, they go to the other door to get away from us. So you thought that about the last cave, and I know that's why I'm moving someone over there. There probably is gonna be a Reaper or a Berserker walk out that door and kill Bash and Olsen. So you. Or that Berserker's gonna run up on us here. Holy crap! Clip that! She just reaction fire wrecked a Berserker in 1 turn. That is awesome. She just destroyed that thing. That's why you put soldiers with good reactions with shotguns. Something gets close, every step it's getting closer, they got additional chances to shoot. She just wrecked a 250 hit point Berserker by herself without even using time units because it was on the alien turn. That's awesome. That was... Oh, there's a Reaper left. Flynn really needs some energy. Okay, someone be sure please to remind me after this mission that I need to buy smokes for both crews, because they are very low. And I will not remember. We all know that. And then I'll go into a mission with like 4 smoke grenades and try to win it. Looks like Jersey's got some on him, which is good. I saw that Berserker and she started reaction firing and I'm like, well, that's gonna kill somebody. No way I expected her to be able to kill that thing by herself in a single turn. As an unnamed rookie. They're not even named yet. Birgit Schneider? Birgit, not sure, but Ms. Schneider there just wrecked that Zerker in the face. Just all up in its face. Birgit, maybe? Oh, no! That thing moved pretty far. No chomping. Ha! No chomp for you. I'm actually going to get Bash to shoot it so Olsen has more time units for scanning. 24. Oh, did I not? I don't know if I counted the Zerker. That doesn't really matter. We know we're pretty... Oh, that's Bash. And then I got 1 inside. Okay, he has a weapon. But... Jersey don't give a damn. Motherfucker. Really? Alright. I'm not sure if that hit or missed and hit the door frame, but... That definitely missed. Son of a bitch! You guys are gonna get... Okay. I'm hoping this isn't the engineer, because I'm probably going to have to try to walk over there and kill it. I don't even think I have the time units to kill it. Okay, I got to put a prox grenade there because they both missed. Zerker was the 24th. Okay, so I did count it over the end turn then. Okay, this might be the engineer that I'd like to get, but yeah, not going to risk it walking out and shooting these guys. So we'll prox grenade it. Which does limit my ability to go in there, but I could set up a prox grenade in power armor and probably be fine. Probably. That's why you don't run up on XCOM. I like it. Thank you for the clip, Olsen. Oh, he's unconscious. It blew up a Reaper corpse, but, hello. I don't have a stun weapon over here. What's the chances you're the engineer I want? I think this thing is unarmed, but I can't see the sprite well enough to tell if it doesn't have a weapon in its hand. It probably has a grenade if it doesn't have a weapon. Alright, see if this thing died over the end turn. Floater leader. I don't need a leader, but... Oh, crap. You can't move, Olsen. I run you out of energy. It's an arcing shot, so he doesn't have a line of fire. How much to fire? 27? I'm getting sloppy, folks. He wants to... I wish... It's like the one time I wish it fired straight like the old school one. Alright. 25. The problem is there's more of them that are gonna walk up, so... We'll do this. Don't miss. Thank you. Blows up that body, but... probably keeps Olsen alive. There's also a good chance that anything that's in there doesn't have a weapon in hand, so... the small launchers in this mod particularly, they have an arcing shot like a grenade launcher. Yeah, that did have a heavy plasma in his hand, so couldn't leave him alive. Okay. 26, 27. Okay. Shame that the arcs, even more than throwing... Yeah. A little bit unfortunate. Are you what I need? You got what I need. Stun damage barely goes through, power suits, so... No threat to myself there, basically. Okay, and I guess I should be a little proactive and move up here. Yeah. See what I got coming at me. Nice throw, and just pull all the way back. I don't know what the one I stunned was, but maybe we got lucky and it was an engineer. That guy declined. Oh, he's unarmed, whatever he was. He declines to run the gauntlet of the the prox grenade. Oh, what's up, Muton? You're gonna set off that prox grenade and blow up a weapon, and I'm not thrilled about that. Just wasting my money. I want my money, man. Smoke, so she's covered. And they'll have cover from the same smoke. Alright, what do you got, Olsen? See anything moving? Nope. That might be the last guy over there. You know, they're arcing shots, right? What's the chance? Not enough time units, but you didn't say you couldn't. No line of fire. Ah, the damn tree. Too close to the tree. Alright, 32 time units. Go there. Look this way. You're out of alignment from the trees. There we go. Stunned something. Because there was a delay there. There was a very noticeable delay. So we stunned something over there. Probably the floater that dropped his weapon and backed up. Muton set off the procs, didn't die. Mutons never die to a single procs grenade. On any difficulty. They have too much health and armor, so good thing to make sure you have note of. She does not have any time units left, and I don't know where that Muton is. Yeah, I was pretty... yeah. Definitely got that one correct. Okay, I've got to cover her because I ran her up without her energy. Because I'm a bad commander. 2 procs grenades. Figuring it walked back this way after it set off the grenade. You spotted Olsen? Is it over there? Hey, it's a floater. Ah, no stun bomb! You got one, right? Yeah. Take him down. Oh, night-night. Hey, the Muton did go unconscious from the procs grenade because of the stun damage he took from the small launcher. Not bad. Oh, freaking hell, this is Sky Striker 2. There's no alien containment there. So I just wasted all that time trying to catch those live aliens. That's hilarious. I completely forgot that our primary crew is not at the main base anymore. Well, we tried. It gave us an excellent score because live alien captures are worth more. Get more smokes. Thank you, Gobeers. That's funny. Alright. Considering we lost our drones on turn 1, I'm surprised. I'm glad that we didn't lose any soldiers. Very cool. Okay, right now, if I've got the storage space... Okay, they've got some storage space. Sell off a little bit. I need more smokes than 10 units worth. Before I forget, let's just do it right now. $100? $100. And you guys should have plenty of storage space, yes. I've got Illyrium spread out across a bunch of bases, though, Phil, so I should have plenty. And, yeah. We'll get you in there. Koviers, aren't you alive? What? You didn't die. You were literally just on that mission, you nerd. Oh, I will definitely check that. I should have hit the score button. I keep forgetting to do that. Or the stats button. Let's take a look. It wasn't Bianchi. Who was it? Who was it that made that shot? Oh, I'm not at the right base. That's why I don't see her name. Schneider. 1 point improvement. Yeah, 1 point improvement. So, for sure. Slight increase, but it goes up. She got 2 kills there. That was one of them. Can't believe I did that, and there's no containment there. RIP. Alright, I ordered smokes. Normally, I would take my break at 2 hours. We're actually nearly 3 hours into the stream. So I'm going to stand up for just a few minutes, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to stretch, get a drink of water, use the restroom, let the dog out, move around for just a few minutes. I highly recommend you do the same. And we'll be back to finish off the stream. We got at least another hour, if not a little bit more live tonight, so don't go anywhere. I am going to run a quick 3-minute ad during the break because I'm not going to be sitting here anyway, and it turns off pre-roll ads for anyone new tuning in. So sit tight, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. Thanks. wrong, see? Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Thank you so much for your patience during that brief intermission. Just had to get up and move around a little bit, and, yeah, get ready to wrap up the stream tonight. We got an hour and change to go, so let's make it a good hour and change. We're going to wrap up this month. So I've got a small here. Sky Striker 1 is on its way to it. So we'll try to bag an engineer from that if we can. We've got another small here. Probably won't get both of those, but this one landed first. And then we can hit the base and come right back out. We might get it. And these also might land twice because they're on an infiltration mission. So they may be scheduled to land multiple times. And then this one will last at least 2 days because we shot it down. So let's get back. Actually, it looks like we're going to go right into this mission, so. Alright, I want to... Oh, I don't have any stun weapons here. So we're not going to capture anything here. We're just going to kill them. Cool, we're looking right at one. That's super fun. It's actually fine if he can't see us, and he can't now. There's no mutual indicator or sight indicator. Should have done a snapshot. Nah, she got him anyway. Nice. Scumbag counter on and up to 1. And the crew that has the storage doesn't have the launchers. I'm still recovering from the losses last night, Olsen. I didn't put... all the small launchers that were on the craft got destroyed, and I didn't put any back on. Alright? Chill out. We all know I'm bad at the game. I just enjoy it. If you're expecting good gameplay here, that's not true. I'm pretty okay. That's a shotgun. They freaking love these aircraft pieces to hide in. You have enough for a shot? You do. It's gonna be a beauty. Watch. She's gonna bag this guy. Come on. Boom. Oh my god! Ha! I didn't expect that to hit at all. Beautiful. Bag that floater. My brain did not want to remember what that alien was called. That's a nice shot. Can't shoot at that guy because no line of fire. But you know what I might be able to do? Grenade the F out of him. Come on. Ah, she's freaking hitting the top of the Sky Striker. Oh, she can sidestep once and throw it still. It's an arc. Throw it over that section of wall. Thank you. Alright, that guy should be dead. And let's go look this way. See anything? Nope. That's cool. I don't want to see anything there. And you go this way. It's a large scout. Don't see those as often as we normally would in the base game. I've said that multiple times, but it bears talking about because used to see those things all the time. Seriously, you cannot throw there? I can throw there, and I'm pathetic. So, what's your excuse? Alright. Boom, dead. 3 scumbags down. Up to 16 on a large scout, somewhere in that range, but it's usually closer to 14. Actually, it might even be up to 18. Okay. Drone got shot at twice, didn't get hit once. We heard doors open. The only place you'll see doors on these maps is up here. So, I don't see one, but obviously, you know, something got opened. Muton? Is that the Muton that... I thought a shot came from this side. Yeah, it probably did from that guy. You want to make another amazing shot, Squatty? Like, you do this and I'm giving you a sniper rifle. Alright, you missed. We'll give you another chance later, but... Okay, I should move up and then scan these sections to see if there's any movement up here. Don't see any. Sees that guy, right? Yeah. Move over here. Saw the same one or else he would have halted his movement. There's another one over here. Probably chuck a grenade over there. Alright, let's see. We should be able to get the muton from over here. Let's kneel and take 2 snaps at him. No hits. We shoot him from here through the... That's too much crap in the way. Clearly they don't want a sniper. Yeah, maybe they just don't want to be responsible for that. Nice shot. Didn't drop him, but he's tanky, so, you know, that happens. Whittle him down. He's unconscious. Could be a live one. Alright, you need to die, my floater friend. And I think we're gonna facilitate that with a grenade. Please tell me we can get it over there. Holy cow! The Drifter has raided with 28 people. Welcome, raiders, and thanks, Drifter. How'd your stream go tonight, my friend? Holy crap. That is officially the biggest raid our little channel has gotten. Thank you. And welcome, raiders. I'm the voice, and yeah, we're playing some classic XCOM over here on the hard mode expansion and getting absolutely wrecked. So welcome to the stream. How'd the stream go, Drifter? How'd you do tonight? Okay, I need to drop this. Move over here. Pick this up. See if we can get this grenade onto these guys. Thanks so much and welcome everybody. That is awesome. Alright. Oh, that didn't get there. Everybody's failing now. They're wilting under the pressure. Stream went great. Doing a playthrough of XCOM 2. As the Chosen. Very cool. Drifter, I found your channel because of the challenge runs on YouTube. And I've like rewatched them a couple times because they're just super enjoyable. So yeah, those have been super fun to watch. I was actually rewatching the first Specialist run just this morning and actually listening to it when I drove into work today. Fallout 1 era XCOM. Yeah, this is the original, but we are playing with a modernized mod that actually juices up the difficulty quite a bit. But it's super fun. So yeah, no, they've been super fun, Drifter. I haven't... XCOM 2 is probably the XCOM, other than Apocalypse, that I put the least time into. But, yeah, I've enjoyed it. I just haven't gotten to get back to it yet. I'm a classic junkie. Anytime I, you know, come to play XCOM, I play classic. Thank you so much for that follow, Waffles, and welcome to the Echo. That's what we call our little awkward corner of the internet over here. We try to echo the feelings you got when you first played old games like classic XCOM. Last night, we got double blaster bombed and lost all of our best soldiers in one fell swoop because XCOM is a heartless bitch sometimes. It was fun though. But yeah, we're having an awesome time tonight. Trying to cover our costs before the end of the month. We have an operating deficit of about 13 million, so we got to make up a lot of money. Yeah, it was a fun moment. Isn't this the same XCOM that had the difficulty bug? Cerebral, in the original version of this game, yes, there was a difficulty bug. So, in the original version of XCOM, if you set the difficulty to anything above beginner, your first mission would run on that difficulty, but then the game would default back to beginner. And that made the producers, Microprose, think that the game was too easy, because they didn't realize the bug existed, which is why the sequel, Terror from the Deep, is way harder. They overbalanced it, thinking the original was too easy. We play on essentially a modded application called openxcom that allows you to play it with a lot of those bugs fixed. So the difficulty curve actually exists in this game on openxcom. So, and we're playing a modded version called the hard mode expansion, which makes superhuman difficulty even harder. This is like Superhuman Plus. And around here, I only play on the hardest difficulty and on Iron Man. So those losses that we took last night really stung. A lot. I was not happy. It felt like losing a friend. So this is the game that you spend like 20 minutes putting details into character creation only to have your guy get Overwatch blasted in the face as soon as they get off the Sky Ranger. There's not as much customization in this. Pretty much you have your inventory for your soldiers, so you can outfit them pretty much any way you want because there's not classes. You pretty much define them based on the weapons you put on them, and then they have stats that define what they're good at. But yeah, walking off the Sky Ranger and dying immediately is not an uncommon thing. So yeah, Cerebral. Yeah, playing on openxcom on any difficulty gives you the intended way the game is supposed to be experienced. And then we just juice it up to the max because we're masochists. So let's pop the intern. We should hear... no floater will die because we missed our grenade. If we look on our map, our grenade landed right there. So it's not going to hit anything. And this drone is exposed. These drones are little scouting tools that we have that keep us from experiencing exactly what Python talked about, walking off the Sky Ranger and dying. We use these little drones to cover ourselves. And we use smoke grenades everywhere because otherwise you die a lot. Does it just give the enemy higher stats or does it give the enemies a harder AI? So the AI is juiced up. They get the AI in this game operates under a simple node structure, just like most early games, and it's controlled by two numbers: aggression and intelligence. So more aggressive obviously means they come after you more aggressively and use more dangerous weapons more quickly. Nice shot, Bib. Scumbag counter goes up by 1. We count all the scumbags we kill around here, not just for fun, because it lets us know how many are left usually. On a ship of this size, we should see 14 to 18 aliens. Anyway, the difficulty rises, the aggressiveness and the intelligence that the AI follows. It raises their stats across the board pretty much, and it also raises the number of aliens you encounter on each ship or mission type. So on beginner, a ship like this would have 8 to 10 aliens on it. On Superhuman, it will have 14 to 18, and on this mod, it may have up to 20. So you fight more, they're more dangerous, super fun. You know that bit about there's not as much cosmetic customization? The meat of it is the gear reminds me a lot of Phoenix Point. Yeah, absolutely. Phoenix Point is essentially Julian Gollop, who was the designer of the original XCOM. Phoenix Point is what XCOM 2 would be if he had made it. Which is, you know, it's classic XCOM in a modern engine. So, super fun. I've enjoyed Phoenix Point too, but I haven't gotten to put that much time into it. So this is the edge of the map, so we don't need to scout anymore over there. Alright, let's roll with our drones and scout this corner of the map. We did hear a door open on one of the other end turns, and the only place the doors can be is up here on these fuselages that are blown up. And I don't see a door open, so it might have gotten closed immediately, or it could be back here. Motion scanner, see if we spot anything. I know there's 2 over here. There's one. Lunchtime for you, Drifter, and it's 10 p.m. here, so gotta love it. But thank you so much for the raid, and yeah. Thanks again, and hopefully we'll get to... I lurk in your stream when I get the opportunities, but a lot of days we overlap, so that's awesome. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, Phoenix Point does need some optimizations, Waffles. That's definitely true. It does not run the best. Okay, so I'm not going to have any good way to shoot this guy because he's behind all this crap, and I doubt I can get a grenade on him. Oh, wait. I have a soldier up top. I might be able to get a grenade over there. Let's prime this grenade for 0 turns, so it goes off quick. Yeah, that's going to blow him up, so he's dead next turn. We'll go this way then. I was going to say, I saw more movement over here. There's a Muton. That's the classic Muton, and that's a classic floater. If you haven't seen them before, you've probably seen them. Mutons exist in XCOM 2 and Enemy Within, but floaters don't exist in XCOM 2 as far as I know. Every tile of smoke drops my FPS by about 2. Yeah, that feels about right. And you can see, based on how much smoke I'm using here, using it in a modern engine like Phoenix Point would be tough. That grenade might kill a Muton, but a Muton's pretty tough, so one grenade might not drop him. I'm not going to expand much with my soldiers. We actually lost so many good people yesterday that most of these people are really low ranked and low skill. So I'm just going to kind of take this slow and let the grenades and the scouts do a lot of the work. I've heard mixed things about 2 of its bigger DLCs, those being Festering Skies and Corrupted Horizons. However, the Year 1 DLC and Chaos Engines are pretty good, and I say that by experience. That's good. Okay, so the Muton lived, and the floater? Okay, the floater died. Waiting for the death screen to know that it died. So the floater went down. We'll tag 6 on the scumbag counter. The Muton lived, but he's probably not happy. And that's a floater we're seeing. Yep. I don't think we have a line of sight because I think this is the same height as us. But if we go into the air, this soldier's wearing a flying suit, essentially Archangel armor. Okay, I'll just go all the way in the air. I'm gonna shoot this floater, game. You're not gonna stop me. There we go. Phantom Bag's another one. That one had a sniper rifle, too. Scumbag counter to 6. I just wish Phoenix Point and the character pool system that XCOM 2 has. I don't have much investment in characters when I have to manually alter characters and then I get a recruit who has better potentials anyway. That, Senpai, I can understand that completely. It's definitely one of the, you know, given how old classic XCOM is, you know, there's really not any difference between soldiers, except for, you know, you'll get some with better firing accuracy for their starting stats, and some with better throwing accuracy, and some with better reactions, but if they live long enough, eventually they max out pretty much all their stats. So, and we had a couple soldiers who were pretty much maxed out, and then they got vaporized by blaster bombs. Does anyone have that clip for the blaster bomb shots from last night? Share that with the raiders so they can see the glory that befell us. I can barely see this guy in this smoke. Okay, he already did all his... I need to get a... I'm not going after that Muton. Yeah, we lost a soldier... We lost 2 soldiers that had been alive for a full year. And in Classic XCOM, on Superhuman, on Iron Man, especially on a mod this hard, getting a soldier alive for a year is insane. There's the clip Olsen just shared. Unable to throw here because the ship is in the way. Can you throw here or here? Thank you. That might kill that guy. Did that land there? I think it did. Phoenix Point characters are all customized with their gear, and man, do they have variety. That's true. There's definitely a lot of variety. Sometimes too much, though. You know, too much variety can be a thing. Okay, Muton went down, so that's 8 scumbags dead. Now we're going to have to start advancing on the ship, because they're not going to come out for a while. But that clip embodies the most painful loss I've experienced in Classic XCOM, and I've been playing Classic XCOM for 26 years, and that loss hurt really bad. More than anything else that I've ever had happen in this game. Those soldiers were almost irreplaceable. Okay, we got a scumbag there. We're going to roll our drones over here. We're going to keep using some grenades. And we got proximity grenades. Walk out the door, blow up. Throw it right there. Nice. Get that throwing accuracy up. Thankfully, we have a couple soldiers who aren't, who didn't die and who were pretty decent, so they took the leadership roles, and now they're our commands crew. Another nice thing to know, Phoenix Point Steam Workshop coming soon. That is good to know. Phoenix Point's definitely one that I intend to stream in the future, but we're kind of going in relative order. We did XCOM, then we did TFTD, and then I was going to do Enemy Within, but my computer's kind of a potato, so I needed to upgrade some things before I could do Enemy Within. So we came back and did a modded run of XCOM Classic, and then we will play Enemy Within will be our next run. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Thank you so much, Pythons, for that follow. That is awesome. You guys are amazing. Usually Wednesdays are really rough to us on stream, but I think they got it out of the way yesterday by killing all my people. Normally we have Wicked Wednesdays where XCOM just destroys us, but they did it yesterday, so they're giving me a break today. Alright, most of my people are staying at the ship. I'm going to send these soldiers up to start clearing the interior. Because there's going to be a lot of scumbags inside. Sprint up. If he walks out that door, he'll die. Proximity grenade here will set off as soon as a alien walks within, any unit walks within 1 tile of it. Don't want to throw it right in front of the door, because then when he steps here, it'll actually blow up through the door. So right here, he walks out, he dies. That would be really nice. Get an optimization mod, get some work done into it to make it easier to run and smoother. That would be really cool. Let's fly up here. And I got any more? Yeah, Levant is new. Let's get them up here. Or Levant. So many names that I'll never pronounce correctly, so don't hold me to those. Alright, let's see if this guy walks out and dies. Also play XCOM 2, and my god, do I get wild with actual cosmetics on it. XCOM 2's got the customization, for sure. Enemy Within dabbled with it, but XCOM 2... There's another scumbag. Proximity grenades are awesome. That's 9 dead. Now, let's check with our motion scanner and see what we got inside. 4. See 4 blips all here in the central room, it looks like. We'll go in with the drone first, block the doors. Oh my god, we got a classic large scout layout. This is the first time on this campaign that we've seen a large scout. This is the default layout. In normal, old school, vanilla XCOM, this is the most common ship you would ever see. But in this mod, we've only seen it a handful of times. Hey, there's a scumbag. So I'm gonna go here, and I'm gonna smoke through the door to give me cover when I walk in next turn. So they don't shoot at us right away, and then we're gonna position for the door. Especially modded, and wow, do I get creative. Modded XCOM 2 is awesome. Long War the Chosen, 2 very excellent mods. Mods that were so good they were praised by the creators, you know, by the developers. Jake Solomon highly praised Long War and Long War the Chosen. So, always good when you can make a mod that the developer of the base game is like, yeah, that's pretty cool. That's got to be a good feeling for the mod authors and people who work on it. Apparently, Phoenix Point has a console version. I tried it, it was rough. Thought it ran poorly on my laptop, but console version is worse. It's definitely an intensive game as far as graphics, and like you said, optimization needs to be increased on it a lot. But it also came from a pretty small development group, whose name I read earlier and cannot remember now, so... I probably need more than 4 people to clear this. It's so hard to see these soldiers on this gray terrain with smoke in gray armor. Everything blends in. I know there was one more soldier that I wanted to move up. Oh, I did. Levant. Okay, we'll move Linder up as well. Snapshot games. That's it, Cerebral. That is exactly it. Let's roll the intern, see what we're doing. Walk out. Come on. Looks like we're going to get a low count. Cerebral, thank you so much for the follow. Man, you guys are making my night. That is so awesome. All right, what do we got here for movement? Okay, that's inside. Is he at the door still? He's not at the door. He went all the way in. So I'm going to move the drones in. They might get shot, but I'd rather them get shot than a soldier. And let's actually do this. The smoke is so dense around the Sky Ranger, the stream looks staticky over here. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's going to look a little bit staticky, and it can get a little pixelated, but smoke keeps us from dying, so... It is one of the most important things around here, to the point that we have a couple emotes on the way that are smoke-related. Cranium, you're not going in that ship. I don't want you to die. Yeah, bitrate suffers a little bit, unfortunately, for it. I might turn on... There is a mod that lessens the density of the smoke and makes it a little bit easier to look at. But I'm so used to it that I don't even realize that it probably affects the stream side a little bit. Alright, so did anyone come outside? Opening this door activates a bridge guard who stands... No, we did not get an original layout. This is slightly different. So forget everything I was saying about it being an original layout. Okay, so sniper is in position. So if we step here and blast this guy, no line of sight. Come on. Oh, he can see us. It means if he doesn't die, he's going to go a reaction shot. Maybe? That was risky. She doesn't have any time units, so I'll have to block that door with a scout. Unless I can kill this guy, which is possible. Okay, how many scumbags are left inside? Holy crap. 1, 2, 3. So I got 5 more left? Because that's my soldier. So there's this one, and then there's another one behind him? They're standing really close together, if that's the case. Yep, bridge guard. Okay. I'll risk it. See if a shot happens here. Nope. Okay. Pop this guy, please. Ah, you missed. That's cool. Move back. I need to block this door with a drone. You're right. You're right. One was my own drone. See? Olsen, thank you. You keep me honest and aware of what's happening. This is an interesting layout. You actually have to go through the reactor room to get to the bridge from this side. Yeah, that was my drone and this guy. You're absolutely 100% correct on that. You can't shoot him from there, right? You're going to tell me you can't. You're going to hit the wall like an idiot. I'll risk the drones here to try to bag these guys now. Auto shot, and then they can't move, so snapshot and move. It only takes one snapshot. We're so late in the game that floaters are actually super easy to kill. And move here. Yeah, going through there is definitely a bad thing. If I can avoid it, I won't. I won't go through. Well, I'm going to leave the drones in place blocking the doors. There's 2 scumbags up here, so... Or 3. Nope, that's my drone, and then 2. Okay, let's roll the turn. They are not aggressive for a while. I'm going to roll the drone through here and trigger this guy's reaction fire if I can. Shoot at me. Thank you. It has a much lower chance of hitting the drone because of how short it is. Yeah, it missed the drone twice. Come on, shoot. Shoot me. Nope, you don't want to? Okay. He shot twice. He won't have a lot of time units left. But walking through this door is going to potentially trigger a shot. Okay. Now what I'm going to do here is grenade. Prime. Throw this grenade to him. Can't get it there. Okay. So I got to relay this grenade all the way. You pick it up. You take it to here. Grenade relay. Hot potato. You pick this up. Don't get shot when you throw this. Throw it on him, hell. That probably kills all 3. That should kill all 3. Got 2. 1 guy left. And now he's pissed. He has a shotgun, but that's why the drone's there. Because now the drone died instead of a soldier. And open the door. And wreck this guy's face. 14 scumbags. Mission success. Nice! This is a cutscene pulled from the PlayStation version of XCOM that the mod author inserted here, which is just a nice little nostalgia callback. Alright, 14 aliens killed, 15 corpses recovered, so must have been 1 stunned that died. Alien artifacts recovered. We lost 1 drone, that's fine. Got some Illyrium. See our stat growth. Accuracy on a couple people. Thonum got a nice boost of 3. Time units, stamina, good strength. Levent got 6 strength. All that running. I need more smoke grenades, as usual. Awards, which are not part of the base game, they're part of this mod, but just decorations that a soldier would get for doing combat. Alright, back to the geoscape. So we just bagged 2 alien ships. We got another one here. They're doing an infiltration mission, so they're trying to infiltrate a country and build an alien base, of which there's already 4 active. We're almost to the end of the month, and we have 11 million in cash, but our current operating deficiency is 20 million. Wow. So our current cost of maintenance is 20 million, and we only make 6 million off funding, so we need 14 million plus to cover our costs, or else we go into debt at the end of the month, and that's really hard to recover from. Alright, let's get the Sky Strikers, which are upgraded Sky Rangers, back to the base. That grenade relay was so dumb it was beautiful. That's an old school XCOM tactic from classic XCOM. Sometimes you gotta do it. Because priming a grenade takes so many damn time units that if a soldier moves too far, they can't prime and throw a grenade, so you just prime it on someone else and hand it off. But the real relays are when you're chucking it across the whole map 20 tiles at a time. Those are the great relays. Alright, so we're going to sell off from those missions. Anything we don't need. I get any engineers by chance? No, I got some navigators that I don't really need. Live aliens. Okay, 1 power supply. Couple navigations. We keep some around for building stuff. Floater corpses. Don't know who's buying them. Don't really want to ask. Heavy plasmas. Snipers can go to 10. Plasma shotguns can go to 12. Because we need the money. Swords can go. Got 2 alloy or drones that I need to repair. Alright, and this Sky Striker's not at base yet. Get back. Another large scout doing alien infiltration over here. They sent like 5 ships for infiltration over here? That's insane. I don't have a retaliator ready. I'm gonna send the Thunder to put this on the ground. Normally a hybrid transport and interceptor, but we'll use it here. I mean, to be fair, there's stuff like that you can do in Phoenix Point, but not at the same level. It's more so inventory relays, right? Council's obligated to buy everything at a fixed rate. Not sure. Yeah. I don't know what they do with the corpses. I really don't want to know what they do with the live aliens either. Like, that's just... someone's fetish somewhere is really weird. That's all I'm going to say on that. Beautiful. Alright, so we shot that one down. It'll stay on the ground for a couple days, so... I'd like to get to this one. How much fuel does our Sky Striker have in it? I need another drone, though. Hey, Sonata! Are you headed out or are you headed in? Did you just show up or are you leaving? Sorry, I've been focusing here. Small launchers. I only have 3 stun bombs here. They all got blown up on that. Oh, well, glad you're here. I didn't know if I didn't recall if I'd seen you earlier, but hey, hope you're doing well this evening and thanks for stopping in. So, no, you didn't miss another massacre. We basically just been doing a bunch of small crafts. We did 1 terror ship recovery, but I think we've only lost 1 soldier today, or maybe 2, and they were unnamed. We lost 2 tonight. Yeah, we've lost 2 soldiers tonight, unfortunately. They were decent, but neither was, you know, amazing. I don't even remember when this one died. Whatever. Did you get, do you get money every month like the modern XComs? Yes. So Waffles, if we go, funding right here, this is the current funding we're getting from the nations. And this is the adjustment from their base level based on how happy or mad they are at us. We've lost 4 nations because the aliens have infiltrated 4 nations. If they ever infiltrate all of them, that's one way to lose the game. So, but most of our money, particularly in this mod, comes from engineering. We have our workshops. These engineers make and sell laser cannons to make us money. Currently, they're making us about 10 million a month just cranking out laser cannons. It's one of the only ways to keep up with the economy in this mod particularly. The base game, it's a little bit easier, and these guys are doing the same thing. So, we make a decent amount of money from selling stuff off, but this hard mode mod makes everything you sell only half as valuable as it is in the base game. So, money's a lot tighter here. We've been huddling and only dealing with wasp bites and floaters. Hey, I mean, there was a couple, berserkers on one of those missions, Olsen. Laser cannons are the best option as far as making and selling. They don't require any special materials to make, which Illyrium or alien alloys, they only take money to fund the construction, and they sell for the biggest profit margin in the shortest amount of time. So laser cannons are just the most profitable thing for us to spit out. Only problem on this mod is it takes a long time to get to laser cannons. It took us like 6 months before we could produce them, which is forever. But they make us good money, so... But I need a couple million more to cover myself, and I've got stuff to sell if I need to, but I'd rather not go in debt. Our score is bad this month because we lost a lot, and the aliens have done a lot of base building. So we had, from the beginning of the campaign, we would have 1 good month, and then some bad months, and then maybe another good month, and some bad months. And then we took out 3 or 4 alien bases in a short amount of time, and pleased everybody, and got our score really high, and now it's plummeting again. Because there's bases active everywhere, and the countries don't tend to enjoy if they're dealing with a bunch of alien bases in their borders. Alright, I'm going to stop laser cannon production here. I need to repair the drones that got damaged. So repair support drones, scanners. Let's get both of those repaired. Takes 8 hours, and then... I'm not going to get this unless it lands again. Unless Sky Striker 2 can go. It's not even back to base yet. Okay. Bases. Second station. Let's sell off here. Berserker corpses, Reaper corpses, Muton corpses, Floater corpses. They did a couple missions. Yeah, they did the Terror ship too. So they got a lot of money here, actually. This probably covers our costs, now that I look at it, for the end of the month. Heavy plasmas can go to 12. Snipers can go to 10 here. Shotguns can go to 10. Can't wait till we can use those weapons. We're so close. Okay, so we're at 14 million. Wait, I needed to get more, didn't I? No, that was barely enough. Okay, so we're covering our monthly maintenance just barely. I'll need to sell a little bit more to make sure we can keep making laser cannons. And we're about to use 300 grand to make those drones. I'm not going to go to that at night. If I deployed this Sky Striker from here, it's going to land at night, so... I guess they're just going to get away with that one, and we'll grab these two grounded ships when daylight rolls around again. Okay, there's our drones repaired. Let's get these guys right back onto laser cannons. So this is what I'm basically making a month on these guys. So 6 million from 85 engineers doing nothing but making laser cannons. But that's for a full month. So in the last 2 days, we'll make a couple $100 grand. That thing is still on the ground. I wonder if it's going to land again. Because it'll take off. I wonder if it lands again. Nope, looks like it's gone. Is it at full speed? Yeah, 3,200, so it's leaving. Supply ship Waspite. It's going to land here, but that would be a night mission. But that's a full supply ship that we could recover. Do I want to do a night mission? Let's get the scout back on board. Do I have electro flares? If I don't have electro flares, I can't do a night mission anyway. And it looks like I didn't replace my electro flares for this ship, so I guess I'm not going to that. Unfortunate, but that should be fine. I should probably purchase those flares now that I'm thinking about it. Oh, not enough storage space. Cool. How over are we? Not much. Let's transfer to Mayhem Station. All but one of these. All but one of these. Even the flares got blasted. Everything got blasted, Olsen, because all the equipment's in that one tile at the front of the Sky Striker, and it all got torched. Because electro flares are reusable, so you rarely ever have to worry about replacing those. Alright, I'm just going to transfer stuff out for storage space. It's good to keep the Illyrium spread out, too, in case somehow one of our bases gets eliminated. We'll have resources everywhere. Should give me enough storage space. Yeah, 230 out of 250. Always grab a few extra smokes, because I use a ton of them. Electro flares, let's get 40. I love this music track. So damn good. So good. Alright. And how much do these guys have as far as smokes? We just bought smokes. 106? Yeah, they're okay. Looks like their drones got torched too, so we need to repair those. Repair support drones, scanners, alloy scanners. Both of those repaired, takes 5 hours. Okay. And then we'll try to tag these two before the end of the month. Can't get that supply ship, unfortunately. Good money on those, but no time. Laser cannons again, please, ladies and gentlemen. And this Sky Striker is ready to go. Oh, nope. I need to put the drones on board. That's important to remember to do. Drones are on board. Crew is... Anyone else that's off wounds? No, Wartang is the only other soldier here that's wounded that I would cycle in. Everyone's in armor. Good. Alright. Sky Striker 2. to this one. And then when daylight hits over here, we'll send Sky Striker 1 to this one. Cool. Man. Busy night. We've taken out, I don't know how many ships tonight, but we got to get that money. Make sure everyone is equipped. I can't stun anything here because there's no alien containment on this base, so... Okay, we're super close to the ship. It's a sentry ship. Let's roll out. Drones first, so soldiers don't die. And so drones can do this. Get shot? No. Cool. Smoke. Ha! 2 scumbags. Super close. Ha! 3 scumbags super close. Okay, so there's 1 scumbag dead. We're gonna get our counter back down to 0. And this one died in the crash because we shot the ship down, so we'll count him as 1 because that's 1 less on the ship we have to account for. Some smoke there. And look around again. Do you see the same one again? Oh, you see another one. Yeah, in the base game, the aliens are rarely this aggressively placed around your ship. So, yeah, there's a lot of different grenade types. So, most of our soldiers are carrying alien grenades, which are just high explosive grenades. Well, you know that. XCOM has the same thing. Smoke grenades, and then these are proximity grenades. There's also flashbang grenades, stun grenades, incendiary grenades. I think that's it. Okay, so we got 4 scumbags looking at us. We're gonna roll up on this guy a little bit and spot another one. Holy crap. Aggressive placement much, game? Okay, good thing about the drones, can instantly get smoke deployed, so soldiers can walk out without getting shot in the face. Throw this over here, and then wreck this guy. That's 2 scumbags down. And you can throw here, and then wreck this guy. Not enough time units. Oh, you had to spin all the way. Oh, man, he's completely out of time units. I see we even ignored back in 1990. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. Well, the thing is that it still happens in this game, too. If you blow up where, like, there's a body on the ground, you'll blow up the gear, and, yeah, you accomplish the same thing. Alright, this guy should die pretty easy. If we hit him, nice. That's 3 scumbags down. This building is definitely going to have floaters in it. They love these tall buildings. Alright, Stanescu. I'm going to drop a smoke at your feet so you've got the time units to blast this guy. Please don't fail. Please don't fail. Please. Thank you. 3 out of 4 shots missed. He was just making it, you know, dramatic. Alright, Kooky, you're going to have a bad time shooting from here, but I'm not going to drop that grenade. Nice hit! 40% and he nailed it. Good job, Kooky. Alright, is that 4 or 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 scumbags. Cool. Alright, got 1 more. I don't think we can get any shots on him. Not safely, because we won't be able to smoke from there. Actually, can we? I might be able to. If I do this, and then I do this, step out here, don't see anything, I can blow this hedge apart, open him up to be getting wrecked. Alright, let's force another shot, blow apart the hedge. No! Stop that! So he has visibility of him. He's actually a little bit close. It's really lucky that that thing missed 3 times with a plasma sniper rifle. Come on, Gil. There we go. Oh my god, he lived. Why does Valen just like blowing up enemies? Because, you know, you destroy the fragments of their weapons that we need for research and all that jazz, or something like that, right? That's the whole story. Okay, not enough time units, so you can see time units listed here, and then this is the time unit cost for our shots. If I do a kneeling snapshot at 66%, but I'll take the 44 4 times. There we go. That's 6 scumbags dead. The only problem is I'm confident this building has aliens in it, and we're super close to it. So probably gonna either get shot or grenaded or lose some people. Smoke there. Commander, it would be best if your soldiers refrained from using explosives. Meanwhile, I have a named Mary Nuke Scott with about 10 total explosives. I think the last time I played Enemy Within, one of my my first heavy was, in fact, I know he was an Australian guy named, his last name was Anderson. I want to say it was like Peter Duke Anderson, and he was an Australian heavy, and he just blew everything up because he didn't give a shit. That is one of the things that's cool about the new XComs. Because the soldiers are heroic units, they definitely can stick around in your mind maybe a little bit more than the generic nameless soldiers here. But we care about our soldiers here when we can, but as soon as I get attached to them, they get blaster launcher to death like last night. And that's no fun. Okay, Frigo, step here. No, not there, damn it. Waste those time units. Alright, we got smoke here, smoke, smoke. Sorry guys, it's about to get smoky again, but I need to make sure I'm covered. So, here we go. Roll it. We've killed 6. Well, we've killed 5, and there's 1 dead already, so that's like half the crew gone from this. There's a mutant in there who just walked out and shotgunned us. Nobody died yet, but that's not cool, game. Still nobody died? Okay, I'm amazed nobody died. Bash Bro got shot in the face again. Okay, how much damage did he actually take? So 5 fatal wounds. Holy crap. Screw you, Muton. My shotgun's better. Thankfully, I have medkits on board. That was lucky nobody died there. Point blank with a shotgun and all these guys are grouped together. Whew. Okay, so he's got 2 fatal wounds in the torso and 3 in his right arm. He's healed now, but he's going to be out of commission for a while. Let's get him back on the ship. We care about soldiers here once they prove themselves because we don't have the capacity to care about a few hundred mooks. That's absolutely 100% correct. If I cared about every soldier, I couldn't play this game. Look at this scumbag hiding over here. I'm gonna just blast the wall down and wreck you, like... Now I see you. Now you die. Okay, so that's... Let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Pack that up by 2 more. Trial by fire, so to speak. Absolutely trial by fire. You gotta hack it in this, you know, outfit. This isn't no chicken fit outfit like Hudson would say. Oh, a giant 4-tile orchard. Thank you for that, game. It's the worst. Seriously? And yeah, that's why, because they're always hiding in it. Gil doesn't have the greatest arm. I'm looking at strength up here, or weight, which details their strength, so that I can chuck a grenade on this scumbag. You're dead now, friend. Well, you're not my friend. You're dead, though. Alright, Frigo. Good thing is I don't have to go through a door, because this is a horrible layout. You have a door, and then an antechamber, and then another door, so it's a death corridor. But now I can just walk in through the side. Or just chuck grenades in, because the power supply's gone anyway, so... Figured I'd find one way out there. Olsen. Long-range shotgun blast. You clipped him! Nice shot! I picked up the sarcasm when you called him friend. I just talk a lot, Sonata. You know that. That's why I called the voice. It just never stops. My main mentality of so long as they live, it's fine, stems from the idea that dead trained soldiers are wasted XP. That's not untrue. Oh, look at you, hiding up there with your fancy little sniper rifle, thinking you're so badass, Mr. Floater. You're about to get wrecked, bro. Oh, Frigo with the through the window. So good. The soldiers are performing tonight. Do I have a motion scanner on anybody over here? Do I have motion scanners on this craft at all? Yep, there I do. Olsen, you already moved, though. Anyone up here have one? Seriously? Okay, apparently I need more motion scanners on board, because I want to scan this building, but... Okay, so that's 10 of probably 14 or 15. Oh no, this sentry ship can have a lot on it. A ridiculous amount for its size. That's why we scout with the drones, because we keep finding them. Alright. Nobody out here can shoot, but I can probably grenade relay onto that guy. Who's got a good arm? Frosted has a good arm. Frosted, stand here. Look this way. And let's give you a grenade. Prime. Throw here. Sectoid, pick it up. Make sure you're close enough that we don't miss and have to track this down. Onto Frosted. And another wonderful grenade relay goes off. Without a hitch. Pretty sure that landed right on him. Yep. You can see the little white X details an item, and the blue is an enemy. So when they're stacked, we know that the grenade landed right on him. Which means it looks like my grenade over here missed somehow. Because I don't see it on this guy. But it might be because we don't have visibility of that square. So, way I play my soldiers have more scars than flesh. Yeah. The only thing is, with classic XCOM, a soldier rarely does something like Bash just did, where they take a wound and live. Normally, they take a wound and they get wrecked. Waffles, I don't know. Sectoid Corpse actually is another classic XCOM streamer. I don't know how often he's streaming these days, but he streams classic XCOM on what is called the full mod pack, which is like an amalgamation of all the major mods that have been released for classic XCOM. And, I met him through his stream, and he tuned in a couple times and got himself named. Also, channel points. You guys are going to accumulate some for being in the channel, and that's how you can get yourself named. Just redeem some channel points, and we'll throw you on a soldier and get you killed. We'll try to keep you alive, it just won't work. Yeah, because, Olsen, I don't see the grenade anywhere else. You know, I don't see it anywhere else on the map, so I think it's on him and we just can't see the square, so it's not telling us it's there. Alright, I'm gonna pop the intern, and did I drop smoke here? I did. Pop the intern, and we should hear 2 screams. 1. That might be a muton, so no 2 screams. Dibs on cannon fodder. Your name will be your Twitch name, because I gotta be able to keep track of it somehow, so... That's the only way I can keep track of them. I won't be naming him anything specific. It'll be your own little avatar in our game. We may change that in the future, but this has got to be a muton. Where the hell did it go? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it was a muton. It's funny to think how tanky that thing is, and it's not even the big muton anymore. He's just a little guy compared to the other ones. And we're just going to keep grenading him because I don't want to go over there. Have fun with that, friend. Alright, where's my motion scanners? I don't have enough on board. That's part of the problem. Throw this over here, please. That was the wrong guy. Yeah, he can't. Alright, I'll scan the building next turn, I guess. Alright, let's keep scouting with this drone, because he's finding everything out here. Is there anything else in this building? I won't be able to scan it all, but... Alright, I'm going to call it empty, even though it's probably not. It's a good way to get people killed, but I like it. It's a big map for a small ship, man. Really spread them out here. Alright. Muton dies. That's 12. Navigator panicked because he's not happy with what's happening to his friends. Alright, we'll do a quick scan. No movement. Cool. Hey, that guy's got a small launcher and a desire to die to our commander. Come on, Rag. That's why he's the commander. 13. That's an in-joke in Drifter's XCOM streams? Yeah. We have a character named Cannon Fodder whose job it is to be a living mimic beacon. I like it. I like it a lot. The in-joke here is Kuro, who is just an all-around backstabbing scumbag. Kuro is one of my regulars, one of our most, you know, always here, just like Jat and a number of other great folks. But Kuro's character has recorded more friendly fire incidents than anyone else that I recall. And Kuro has been jealous of our higher ranking soldiers for a while, and he just happened to go on vacation in real life and get his soldier wounded in game so that he wasn't on the craft that then almost everyone died on. And all the people who were higher ranked than him, or at least most of them, got killed in that. So we're blaming him. We're blaming Kuro. So when he gets back from his week-long vacation to northern Denmark, yeah, he gets to answer for the tragedy he caused. Lurking, and I keep getting called out for friendly fire. Yeah, kind of like that. No, Kuro's awesome, but yeah, his character's a little bit backstabby. Okay, so no movement in this building. If there was something there, they would have moved over the couple turns. Normally, I would be more aggressive with my soldiers and advance on these alien ships and go in and kill them, but I guess I did on the last one. But I'm just being a little passive because we lost too many soldiers recently, and I gotta keep people alive for a while. Schneider, who made an excellent kill on a berserker last mission by herself. That was cool. Alright, I think there's only one alien left. That's him. He just went out the front door. So he walked... Oh, no, he didn't even move. He ran up to the door. He got domed. Okay, it's not the last one. We heard a door open. Something moved around inside. Door there. You should actually move back, because she was... If that thing turned around, it could have shot her easily. See if something moved out over here. This is stupid to stand here. It looks like it's in the command. It's on the bridge. That's a sniper. That's a sniper. Who do I have with a close range weapon? Schneider. I was just talking about you, darling. Let's not get you killed, please. They moved to the same spot. Senpai, thank you so much for that follow. Glad you guys are enjoying being here enough to even consider doing that. Frigo, don't shoot Snyder. That'll work. Why you don't try to... Yes, that's what Miss Schneider here pulled off on the last mission. She one-tapped, or one-turned, a Muton Berserker, which is super impressive. On reaction fire, no less. Nice! Another clean recovery. Nobody died. We got 15 scumbags. Nice. Stats. Accuracy. Olsen got a +4. Nice accuracy increase. Stamina across the board. Scores going up. That's helping our monthly score, hopefully at least a little bit. We only used 9 smoke grenades? I'm on a smoke diet. Alright. General stores here completed. I have to figure out what else I'm building at this base. But I'll probably have to wait. Senpai, we're gonna get you on there, man. First redemption gets you just a random rookie, most likely, but we'll find someone. Cannon Fodder started in Drifter's Psionic-only playthrough. He mind-controlled 3 enemies, which he named Billy Bob. Yes, I saw those ones show up in the Highlander run. You know, they, like, reappeared. So, yeah, for sure. When I was watching the YouTube video of it. I've really enjoyed those. That's how I found Drifter's channel to begin with. So, very cool. Yeah, Olsen, that was some good increases. Trying to turn into a real soldier here. Alright, let's find a, how long is Bash wounded? Only 13 days. He took 5 fatal wounds and he's only wounded for 13 days. You know what that does? That opens up a spot on the ship. Alright, let's get the ship in. Hey! I don't need more smokes, they just showed up. Okay, let's get the ship back to base. Let's sell off real quick. We can actually sell even though they're not back at the base yet. But let's make sure we're over that 15 threshold. Aliens are mostly using heavy plasmas now, which is not fun for us because those hurt. Okay, so almost to 15. These guys have sell too? It looks like we already did sell from them. Okay. So, as soon as I get this Sky Striker back in to the base, we're going to find a soldier for Senpai. Okay, that's transfers for storage space. Okay, so, we're going to go into Sky Striker 2 at Chaos Station. We're going to take Bash out because he's wounded. And Wartang is still wounded too. We got an opening because Bash just went down. Let's find us a rookie for Senpai. Hey, Nasir Al-Amin. Great shotgunner here. Good reactions. A little bit low on the size strength. Or a good shooter with great size strength. Another good shotgunner. And an average soldier. I think we're going to give you the shooter just because I need another one on the ship. Because I had too many shotgunners. Yeah, I got plenty of shotgunners there. Alright, so your first iteration on the crew. You're in. Let's see how long you can live. Now, the longest living soldier was, if we go into our memorial where you can see how many soldiers we've lost this campaign. Waffles, we'll get you in there. Awesome. Our memorial, we have hired 310 soldiers. We have lost 257 of them. So, our longest serving soldiers were Becerra Vasileva, our super soldier. Over 100 missions. Maxed out stats in a lot of categories. Just an impressively amazing soldier. But our longest living soldier was Haynes, who is a viewer of our stream, redeemed as our commander and lived for well over a year. He went on fewer missions because he got wounded a lot, but he never died until the blaster bombs vaporized his body. Alright, so it looks like almost everyone on here is named except for a couple shotgunners. Let's look at the other craft and see if I can... Yeah, I got some people here who need to be named. I request to be thrown directly into enemy fire. How useful my death is irrelevant. Well, I need shotgunners, so we can definitely accommodate you there. But I don't have a lot of shotgunners on this crew. I need to shift some over, actually. Yeah, there's like very few good shotgunners on this crew. Alright, you're gonna go on to the other craft. Actually, I can't believe she landed that shot on that floater. Sorry, I hit the mute button again. I will move that hotkey tomorrow. Olsen, be quiet. I haven't had time to change it. Waffles. I'm just going to call you Waffles. And you're going to go on as a shotgunner. First guy out the back door of the Sky Striker. So if anyone's going to die, it's probably going to be you. But I'm going to try to keep you alive. Because I need people alive right now. Yeah, my mute key is the tilde key, so it's literally between tab and escape, which are two keys I use constantly in this game. It's just the most common mute key I use. It just didn't make sense for this game, so... And I didn't think about that. Alright, so... Let's see how the end of the month goes. Oh, I need to go to this, don't I? Large scout floaters. So... The way psionics works in this is a little bit differently, Senpai. Any soldier who has a good psi strength and can be trained in psi skill, they then use an item called a psi-amp, which allows them to actually actively use psionic attacks. Most of the psi training we do, we only have one psi lab right now, is just to get psi strength high enough to make our soldiers more immune to psionic attacks against them. I actually tend not to use psionics offensively, because at least in the vanilla game of UFO defense, once you have psionics available, the game is just too easy. Because you could literally outfit everyone on your crew with psi-amps and just mind control every alien, and there's no challenge left. So I tend to not use psionics offensively. I tend to generally just train psionics for defensive purposes. I'm pinned down by 3 different hoplites. God, do I fear those laser beams. Yikes. Okay, yeah, we're gonna grab another mission here right before the end of the month. It's a lot of small craft recoveries, but this is, at the end of the month, we grab as many ships as we can, and we can actually see if we can get an engineer here, but let me check something real quick. I don't know if there will be any engineers on a large scout. I think it's just, there might be one. But I don't know if you start seeing engineers until you start seeing medium crafts. At least in the base game. UFOs. Large scout. Yeah, I don't think there's any engineers on it. Which means I don't need to stun anything here. Because the only thing I need alive is an engineer or an ethereal commander. And I ain't going to find an ethereal commander here. Come on. Yeah. I might get an engineer. I might get an engineer. So, alright. Well, we're going to try for a few. Ah! Okay, I'm going to turn off that key. Getting towards the end of the stream, so I'm gonna keep making mistakes. Oh, another horrible map with freaking water. We're right on an edge, and the ship is right next to us, though. So that's not the worst, I guess. Hey, it's a floater. Oh, look at this. We can't even walk off our damn ship because of the freaking foliage in the damn way. Move over it. And I need you to smoke here. And then move towards the back door. Yeah! You're trying to spot us coming off the back of the craft, you bastard. I can't smoke there. This might actually be a turn one wait. Oh. How do you not get the grenade out of the ship? Thank you. I don't know why, but I really like the ethereal design in XCOM enemy. Yeah, it's pretty cool. The ethereal design in classic XCOM is pretty basic. It's just like an orange robe. But it's the same kind of alien, just you don't really see it until you autopsy it. Inch with the subscription. Thank you so much, and welcome to the Echo. You found your voice. That's awesome. That guy just took 3 reaction shots, 3 snapshots with a shotgun. He's probably out of time units. So I think I can move off now. You want to not do that? Please? I'm seeing if there was anything else looking at this door. Okay. Wreck this guy, darling, please. Boom. Scumbag counter needs to be reset. Let me get that down. Thank you so much for that subscription. Glad you're enjoying the stream already, enough to even consider that. 1 scumbag down. It's a good start to the mission as far as I'm concerned. Let's make it 2 right here. It's a tough shot he didn't want to make. That'll do it. Oh my god, it's a tanky floater. It's not an engineer. That'll be a soldier almost definitely. Let's see. Come on, bag him. Ah, damn it. You people are gonna die if you don't kill this thing, because I don't want to stun it with Jack, because I know that's probably not an engineer. It's probably just a soldier. Alright, Thonum should be able to tag this guy. No problem. That's insane that it lived through 3 shots. Okay, Waffles. I generally just pick either the beginning of the name, or if it's short enough name, the whole name, or just the easiest to pronounce portion of the name. So, I saw Waffles, I went with Waffles. Oh, Cranium, easy shot. Boom. 3 scumbags eliminated. Alright, this guy shot multiple times as well at our drone, so I'm gonna risk walking out here and giving it reactions on us to try to kill it this turn. Because I think Linder's got this thing ticketed for death. Slated for a toe tag. Wow, he's actually not dead. He's stunned. He'll bleed out, but I read it as TNT Waffles. Interesting. Can there be engineers on this mission? According to the base game, Olsen, from what I saw on the wiki, there can be up to 3 engineers on a large scout. So, presumably, yes. There could be up to 3 engineers here. But generally, at least 1 engineer won't leave the ship. They'll stay in the reactor room until you activate them by going in. So, that's kind of what I'm banking on. Most of what you're going to see early is going to be the soldiers. You know, the grunts. Doing grunt-type crap. Let's get Jat out so he's ready. I've got 3 stun grenades, so I'll stun the next 3 that I see. But I don't have a mine probe, I don't think, so I can't... Yeah, I can't scan them. I have motion scanners and medkits that are not deployed on people because I'm a bad commander. Alright, 4 scumbags on turn 1. Lots of smoke. Get ready to lose all your bit rates. No engineers on the Sky Striker, though, since in there you have to be next to other people. Alright, let's roll over here. See where the door is, if it's on this side or if it's on the front side. Wow, we can't even... Can we roll through here? Yeah, okay, we can, just barely. So the door will be on this side or on one of the interior corners. Where's our other drone? There you are. Okay, map goes a little ways that way. That's not cool. Doesn't make much sense for an engineer to go running around when they need to get the ship fixed. Yeah. Alright. I wonder if that's an engineer. Like, what are the chances? You know what? Let's stun it. Oh, are you hitting the wing? Sorry, Jat. Trying to get up above the trees. Probably still can't make this shot. I just hit the fucking tree. Alright. Yeah, I'm just going to stun whatever's inside the ship, because I'm going to have to get close to it. Cranium, easy, 157%. Dead. Had a sniper rifle, which was what made me think it might be an engineer. Generally, as they go up in importance, they carry better weapons. Not always. Holy crap, I can't even see the full corner, because there's no terrain to move through. I do not like this map. I do not like it at all. And I'm low on smokes, apparently, because I didn't put any more on the ship before I left. I'm low on smoke. I've probably got, yeah, people with like 5 or 6 in hand. I just call it low. Alright. Take these turns a little bit. Yeah, let the aliens do some moving and come out to find us. But thank you all for being here tonight, everybody. All the regulars, all the new folks, everybody lurking. Thank you so much for choosing to spend some of your evening or morning or afternoon here with us. Enjoying some classic XCOM. Bagging some scumbags. Dragging the occasional pie. I just did a Rounders quote in my head, and then out loud. Low on smoke on people who typically smoke. I don't smoke at all. I just smoke in-game. Alright, but yeah, low on people who normally have the smokes on them because they throw them. And then they don't get re-equipped when the inventory is light. So there's the door. The map's actually not that big, but I'm going to scout the entire exterior before I go in. I didn't look at the roof to see if the power supply blew the roof out. Because then I can actually go in through the roof with flying suits. Okay, so it's intact. Alright, search this corner and then we'll start moving towards the ship. Okay. No way I get a stun grenade on, or a stun bomb on him, right? Because of the trees. Nice shot, Linder. Holy crap, that's a good shot. And that's why we search the exterior. That will almost always be a soldier. When it's a secondary species in this mod showing up with the primary, so the primary here is floaters, the secondary ones that appear are almost always just soldiers, so I don't need to try to stun that. But it will be tankier, because it's a gazer. And gazers are armored. Holy crap, yeah, it heard me say it was tankier, and it was like, yes, I am. Bonham, you got a shot? Holy cow. Excuse me. And yeah, it's, it does not want to go down. Ah, this headset's getting uncomfortable. Gotta get a new one soon. Freaking tree in the way. Of course there's a tree in the way. Why wouldn't there be? Alright, I'm gonna have you blow this tree apart. Please. I think they hit the one that was in the way. Nice. Teamwork makes the dream work. Oh, sneaky. Trying to be close to the ship. I may not be able to stun you from here, but I can definitely get rid of you. Alien grenade on your dome. You're dead. If there's one detail about Phoenix Point that I both appreciate and suffer because of, it's the melee is guaranteed to hit. I don't know if I appreciate that because I know that in a physical conflict, melee isn't guaranteed to hit, but it's something you can definitely count on. At least it's consistent, right? If you always know it'll hit, then you always know it'll hit. That's 8 scumbags. That guy just sorted our drone. Rude. Drone didn't die, but there's another floater out here. Okay, if you're I don't know. I got an inkling. That's probably just a soldier. But I got a feeling. And he's in the open where I can actually shoot him. I got a feeling. It's probably a soldier, but I got one more stun bomb after that. We'll double check. Corner looks clear. We'll roll back this way. And then you look here. What sorted you? Oh, wow, that's rude, dude. I'm gonna go this way, okay? Because you're about to have a bad day. Okay, Cranium needs clear of the ship. And he won't have the time units to do a grenade himself, so it's time for another grenade relay. But this is just a two-parter. Pick, throw, pick, and yeet it onto this floater's dome, please. From across the map, over the Sky Striker, over the large scout, directly at the feet, well, the grav orb of this floater, and he dies. So I eliminated one, that's stunned, that's 9, and then killed that guy, that's 10. We'll add them to the scumbag counter. See, you're coming outside and you have a sniper rifle. Are you an engineer? If I see one that looks like it's in the command center, but if I gotta stun an engineer who's inside, I gotta get all the way to the ship or wait for it to come out. And that just feels like no fun. This is gonna blow up some bodies over here, unfortunately. Would make more sense if there was a melee skill that would work both offensively and defensively, so you're technically guaranteed to hit, but the enemy can defend against it. Yeah, like a parry skill or something like that, Olsen. That would be, yeah. Where the hell did that land? Wow, Jat, not even close, but if you say so, friend. I guess Jat needs to, he's not one of the, super soldiers that can always guarantee a grenade lands where he wants it to. That's interesting that he was able to throw before to almost that same spot, but can't do it now. Like, he was able to throw to here, but he can't throw to here? Okay, that's not ideal, but if it moves forward, it blows up. I'm gonna smoke here. That thing swung at us, but didn't hit us in melee. This one didn't actually hit us, which is great for me. This is an annoying map, because to move all the way around is going to take forever. Let's see if we hear it blow up. It did not blow up. I think it probably went back inside, or it flew straight up. Ah, it moved over here. Cool. Alright, I'm gonna have to move up on the ship because they're not gonna come out soon. Let's make use of another grenade because why not? Then you can do stuff like make drones and stuff not have the skill so they cannot defend against. Yeah, you could make it specific to the units. They have multiple times where Berserker literally beat one of my troops to death with a club. Phoenix Point can be brutal sometimes. Yeah, we've had some Berserkers, you know, do similar things here. Walk up and just wreck someone in the face. That's going to probably blow up. Yeah, that will blow up this body, but he should die. Yeah, that's 11. And it blew up the body, but not the weapon. You can just see the faint sign of the weapon there. His sword at least survived. Okay, you have a heavy plasma. You might be important. I'm going to let you walk out and risk dying to you. So if I look right in the middle, so that's probably an engineer. Because it's right here, close to the center of the ship. This one will walk out, and I'll stun it. And if I don't get an engineer, that's fine. I need to use mind probes so that I can see who the engineers are. I'm just kind of shooting at them blindly here. Almost literally. We'll tag this one, and then we'll kill everything else. We got him, even though that shot looked like it missed wildly. Should definitely allow the tanks and the HWPs to have melee attacks, though, because they could, like, drive into or, you know, swing their turret into an alien. That'd be great. Let's roll around. And let's see if anything walked into the entry chamber. This might actually be a... Nope, there's a wall there. So it's not a traditional layout here either. Because maybe it is flipped. Alright, I gotta get people up. I gotta get at least 4 people to go inside. Just barely graze him with the edge of the blast. Yeah, it knocked him out. I mean, the floaters don't have a ton of health, and that's what stun damage goes off of, is their health stat, so... But it put him down, so I've got, what, 2 stunned? Maybe one of them's an engineer? If not, no... I mean, stunning them, at least they sell for twice as much. I just don't have a lot of stun bombs. So hopefully, we've gotten a few stun bombs from some of these missions. I probably don't even want to actually move up. The soldiers are still a couple turns off, so... Let's move up here. I could check what this one is, actually. Engineer! Look at that! We got an engineer. Exactly what we needed. Perfect. Sometimes it just works out. Smoke in here. That's awesome. Got the engineer. So that allows us to research the plasma beam without having to catch another live alien. So we'll do rifle, shotgun, sniper rifle, and then heavy plasma, plasma beam. We got a long way to go. Well, I guess rifle's done. We're doing the rifle clip now. Alright. Let's get inside and finish them off. See if they wait on us or if they come out aggressively. Alright, what do we got? We got a scumbag. I don't know if there's any way I can shoot that, but I can probably get a grenade over there. I can't get it through the door, but I can probably get a proximity grenade close. And then if he walks through the door, he's going to have a bad time. I'm going to try to stand here. And hopefully not miss. Do I have a proximity grenade on someone up here? Of course I don't. Aha! I do. I was rushing to get these last missions in at the end of the month, so I didn't prep very well. You're not going to have enough time units, are you? Oh, she has just enough. Beautiful. Don't miss. Oh, he had prox grenades on him. I just moved him first. So I need it to be here. That's going to be a tough throw. How much time units to throw? 15? He could do it from there, but then he's actually in the blast radius. No way this could end with a dead XCOM soldier. I mean, there's a lot of ways. Waffles. Overwatch kind of exists in this in the form of a stat. Reactions. So if a soldier has reactions, good reaction stats, and they have time units left over at the end of the turn, so you end your turn, the soldier hasn't used all their time units, and then an alien walks in front of them, the percentage of time units they have multiplied by their reaction score is a chance that they have to react and fire at the alien. So it's random, but it's kind of Overwatch. So it exists, but you can't count on it. You can't choose to go into Overwatch unless you somehow train a soldier to have 100 reactions, which is doable, but I don't think I'd want to try. Unless a chrysalid's running up to you, and then don't count on a damn thing happening that's good for you. Okay. So, this grenade won't kill me, but it'll kill him if he walks through the door. So, I'm gonna risk that. Gazer. Fan-freaking-tastic. That's just what I like to see. Alright. Yeah. Shotgun kills the drone. Kills the floater. Okay. That's what I wanted that to do, is kill the floater. He used all his time units, so... Dead. Okay, cool. We lost a drone, but with no soldiers. I swear chrysalids just don't trigger Overwatch and enemy within. It seems like it doesn't happen enough, does it? Live aliens recovered 2. We know at least one of them's an engineer. We only lost a tank there. That's a good mission. +3 accuracy on Linder. Not much across anyone else, but... There is no chrysalid queen, chat. Stop it. You stop it. There are chrysalid spitters, though, which I don't want to face. And every time you bring up the fabled chrysalid queen that doesn't exist, you make me think about the spitters. Alright. So, let's see what the other one was that we got alive. Floater engineer. So we got 1 engineer. We got a sectoid elite engineer. So the other one must have been... Oh, it was a soldier. Alright, well, we'll sell him. He'll sell for 20 grand alive. Newton elite navigators. Got to keep the navigators for now. I don't need that many navigators, but I don't know how many I need yet. I'll have to look at the research tree and find out. Navigation. 1 power supply. 2 gazer corpses. 9 floater corpses. So it looks like we got there money-wise, but it was tight. It was definitely closer than I wanted it to be. Alright, we're at 15.8 mil. I'm probably just going to roll to the end of the month here. Research on... Yeah, I didn't get any regular plasma pistol or plasma rifle clips, did I? I got an Illyrium clip. Illyrium clip. So I hope the Illyrium clip unlocks that, or else we're not stuck. We just won't be able to use plasma rifles if it doesn't work properly. Unless we find another clip, but it looks like all they're using is Illyrium clips now. Same thing with the Crystal Queen in this mod. Stop that. Smoke grenades, cool. Large Muton Elite terror ship doing alien terror in the North Atlantic. Kinda can't let that happen. Is that gonna trigger a terror mission? Or are they just doing a terror, like, flyby? I'm gonna lose a Retaliator. I can't take that out with a single Retaliator. I could send the Thunder to tank the damage. That's gonna put the Thunder out of commission for days. Alright, let's try to put this down over the water. As much as I would like to recover this ship, I'm pretty sure that if we fight this on land, we're gonna have to deal with chrysalid spitters. And I don't know if I'm ready for that yet. I think I'd rather have plasma weapons first. So we're gonna try to get it over the water. Okay, so the Thunder goes in first, and then to tank the damage, and then the Interceptor, or the Retaliator, comes in. Nice! Okay, we took relatively little damage. We shot down a terror ship, so it can't spawn a terror site. That's a good result, and that's good for our score, too. Okay, that's good. Alien Harvest in Central Asia. How hurt? Retaliator 4 got busted up by that sentry ship, didn't it? Yeah, and it doesn't have any fuel. Great. I think this is going to get to do whatever it wants. Unless it lands. General stores completed. I gotta figure out what I'm building here, but I can't do it until the month is over. Well, I can build another general stores, because I know that's going there, and they don't cost much. Alright, this ship gonna land for harvest? Yeah, it did land. That's an intact Waspite sentry ship. I should probably not let that pass me by. I didn't repair my drones. I'm getting sloppy. Okay, they have 2 drones intact. Yeah, that's an intact ship. I really can't pass that up. So, and Retaliator 1 can fly all the way across the world to take out this very small, hopefully, and just blap it. Yep, destroy this. This is a single alien little pod. Mostly does flybys and stuff. And it should get destroyed. Ah, it crash landed. That's just annoying, because I'm not going to that. It's a single alien. It's not worth my time. Alright. Another small craft. Getting our money in before the end of the month. That's for damn sure. Nothing live that I need here or want here. So, I'm going to load up properly, though. You can drop one of those. Actually do this. I'm just weird about how I want things placed. First 3 off. And last people on the back door off. And then low on smoke there, so we'll actually pull some off of these other folks. Oh, Jat doesn't have a weapon, because I was like, why does Jat not have a weapon? Because he was using the stun last mission. Those very small crafts are a good source of navigators. I don't need a navigator. I actually have more navigators than I, like, have any use for right now. If I needed navigators, you're absolutely correct, though. That's a great place to find them. Alright, pre-prime this. This one. I don't know how many more people need smokes. Oh, last one. I think I did that quite good, then. And let's put one in hand on a couple folks on the back door. Okay. Oh, fucking great. Caves, my favorite. That was rude. You know that? Shooting at me like that was very rude. I'm gonna move one more tile, because I want this smoke to be right in your face, basically. Okay, this is the... At least we're at a corner. That's good. Nothing looking at this door as far as I can tell. Lots of caves. Just the worst thing to search, these damn caves. Open this door. Throw smoke out a little bit, because... Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Stop moving. She'll get shot. If she goes out of line of... Or the alignment of the staircase, she'll be exposed. Throw that there. Shoot this guy, please. Come on, Bianchi. She hit him 3 times. I guess I can't be mad that he's just apparently buff as hell. Doesn't want to die. Okay. Scumbag counter gets reset, because I always forget to do that. So let's get it down to 1. There we go. Perfect. This was a sentry ship that was intact, so minimum 12 aliens, I believe. So that's the number we'll start with. And the ship's pretty much got to be over here, because it can't land on any of these hills. So it's got to be in this corner, opposite corners to us. All right, Cranium, get up here. I want you with elevation and visibility. And good smoke. And I want Jat right next to you. Flying suits are amazing. And I want Thonum right next to that. I'm gonna have to drop another smoke here because it won't pass through the tail fin there. And Bib, right over here. Snipers are ready. Anything moves out there, they probably won't get a line of sight because of the hills, but they're gonna try. Alright, Linder. I'm gonna advance aggressively here because this looks like a big map and I don't want to spend forever out here. We're going late tonight because I'm having too much of a damn good time. Normally our stream ends about 11 my time, which is, I don't know, 15 minutes ago, but I got the energy tonight. We got a whole host of amazing people tuning in, so we're going to keep it rolling. Keep bagging the scumbags. Now, there's a very small chance that there's an alien in this corner that walks out and does something deplorable to me, but if I worried about that every time it was a possibility, I'd go a little bit crazy. Alright, drone, move up. We will have the drones scout the caves. Hey, look at that. It's a scumbag. And I have my snipers up here just for such an occasion. That's a hit. Why don't you kneel? That's a hit. That's 2 scumbags down. Snipers in an elevated position. Perfect. But yes, thank you all so much again for being here. Having an awesome time tonight. All the new folks that have tuned in, thanks to Drifter's Raid, and all the folks who are always hanging out and being amazing, whether you're lurking or chatting or just enjoying. Thank you all for being here. Made my night amazingly fun. You guys don't know how much I love doing this. I say it all the time because it really has been a blast. Not only just fun to do and fun to play the games, but meeting people from all over the world and just talking to different people and talking about different games. But it's also just been great for me personally, my life, having something to do and focus on and put my energy into. Bagging scumbags is kind of a pastime around here. Oh, another one? Yeah. You think you're the only ones who can fly or something. It's like you forgot. We're up here, man. Boom. Sit down. That's 4. Love the scouts. Hate the caves. Because this is kind of a waste of time, probably. Yeah, I see movement over here, not in the cave. Wow. This positioning couldn't have been better with the Sky Striker being up high like this. Jat needs some improvements on his aim, so let's give him a shot. Where are you? Come on, Jat. Take him down. That is gorgeous. I love the snipers. Alright, what do we see over here? Anything on the scanner? No. Just go away, OBS. Popping up and talking to me. What do you see? Hey. Alright, I had a couple time units left on some people. Yeah, Cranium hasn't even shot yet. Tell me you're high enough to get this shot. That is a thing of beauty. Oh, he missed. Bib's got a snapshot ready, though. Alright, that guy's tanky. Alright, who's got an arm over here? You misclicked the second shot? Did I? Yeah. It happens. I'm not good at the game. I just play it. Jat's got a decent arm. Vanderveen actually has the best arm over here that currently has time units available. Aimed behind him. I wasn't sure if I did or not. So, the soldier didn't miss. I did. Which happens. And I don't think it'll matter, because I think he's going to die anyway. And he's not going to like it. But yeah, one of the coolest things has been that there's people from all over the world. Another scumbag down. We've got people from Brazil, Iceland, Nicaragua, Hungary, France, Germany, Finland, Denmark, the UK, Australia, New Zealand, like everywhere. It's obviously that's not everywhere, but that's a lot of places. And it's just really cool that we have people being able to hang out and enjoy some awesome games in good company from all over the world. Bib, Cranium. Yeah, let's get the shots on Jad if we can. Still needs to get some more. Yeah, I thought the tail fin might be blocking him. Alright, Thonum. It's on you then, buddy. Bop. Ooh, one tapped him. That's 7 down. Another one flying. All of them are flying too. Like none. Okay, I was about to say none of it on the ground. That one's actually on the, like, touching terra firma. I think we still got shots on it though, right? Nah, it's a tough shot, but I think Bib has a shot from here because or Cranium. The tail fin won't block his line of sight, and 157%. He's probably almost as high, within 24 on a snapshot. I didn't aim behind him that time, he just missed. The good thing is, I can actually move forward here, because it's a flying suit. So you fly, and tag it, and bag it. 8 dead scumbags. That is super fun. Alright, let's roll up. What else we got? Big map. Lots of hills. Alright, I guess I do need to search this cave. And probably the top of this hill. Although the sniper should be able to see. Yeah, they should be able to see most of that. Central door, not ideal. Alright, I need to start moving shotgunners and close range folks over. We're probably going to have to go in unless we want to wait a very long time for the aliens to come out. And I don't really want to. Oh, you're not a shotgunner. You are, in fact, the opposite of a close-range soldier. Ah! Moved my mouse, and everything flew off into oblivion. I'll throw a smoke grenade down on these guys. I think I just dropped one, though, didn't I? Whatever. We'll double smoke if I don't remember. I guess I can look at the map and find out. Do I see a white X under my soldiers? Yes, I do. I dropped a smoke. Cool. Nice when I remember something I did 10 seconds ago. Alright, 5 guys should be enough to assault this remainder of what's on this craft. I hope. Shoot my drone? Aw, you didn't get any shots off, because you suck. I doubt our snipers have a line of sight on that guy's head, but we'll try it. Yeah. I wonder if they go up, though. Like, really get high and just aim down on him? Yes! Bib is, like, way up there, but... Holy crap, he is way up there. Let's drop down a little bit. He's not even in smoke cover, but it's too far away to get a line of sight. I should have tried from, like, 2 tiles up, and instead I went to 5. 2 does it. Those snipers are too damn good. Ugh. Trying to replace Becerra and Haynes, and right now they're doing a decent job of it. Smoke here, and roll over here. See anything behind here? Nope. Cool. And check the cave. Drop in from the top. Boop. Looks like it's probably empty. Only thing about approaching this is the aliens don't have to walk out and walk around. If they're wasp bites, they can fly up and over, put us in danger. Ha! Scout sniper tactics are the way to go, because essentially everything in XCOM is squad sight. As soon as you can see it, if someone's got a line of sight, they can shoot. And it is the only effective way, one of the only effective ways to advance without losing a ton of people. So yeah, snipers were busted. Now this is a modded version, so in the original game, there weren't actually any sniper rifles. You had the heavy plasma and the laser rifle and the plasma rifle, which were all pretty accurate at range, but they weren't specialized sniping rifles. In this game, we have dedicated, in this mod, we have dedicated sniper equipment like this, which is the heavy laser sniper. So it kind of tips the scales a little bit because of the mod. If there's an alien in there and it walks out and shoots somebody, I'm gonna feel kind of dumb for letting it happen. It's kind of what I expected to happen last turn. I'm surprised it was able to see him through that smoke. Alright. You're new, so you gotta run up and spot this guy for me. Come on, spot him. Seriously? Well, you're probably dead now. I don't know how that thing... Like, where did it go? Did it go back in? Hey, Dropleaf, good to see you. How have you been? This is dangerous. This is very dangerous. Someone's gonna die here. So just be prepared for that, ladies and germs. Someone is definitely going to die here. Yeah, we're doing great. Running a little bit late tonight because I'm just really feeling it and we're really into the game, so... Honestly fine with having good stuff in combination with hard enemies because it effectively makes those games into pseudo-puzzle games. Absolutely. Every mission in XCOM is less of a combat engagement and more of a, you know, solve the puzzle. You know, kind of like exactly what you said. In XCOM Files, there are 50% aim penalty for not being able to see the target yourself. But with high-aim snipers, you still have... Yeah, because I've seen shots on XCOM Files that are in, like, the 200% to hit range. Because your stats can get ridiculously high in XCOM Files. XCOM Files is another mod for Classic XCOM for those who are not as familiar with Classic. So something walked out, shotgunned this, and either is around this corner or went back inside. It's probably going to walk around the corner and shotgun us, and we're going to lose 1 or 2 soldiers. That's kind of what I'm expecting to happen. And it's not great, but not much I can do about it except hope that the armor does its job and defends us. Okay, so nothing walked out, or at least not walked into our vision. I need to roll this drone over here. So, Dropleaf, this is the hard mode expansion mod. If you type !hard mode in the chat, it'll give you some information and some links to get more information on this mod. Because I could explain it all, but it would take a little while. It is essentially Superhuman plus difficulty, but the mod stays very close to the base game as far as the way it plays. So, it just makes it really hard. But it's a fun one. It's a very fun mod so far. I've enjoyed it so much, it'll be kind of difficult to go back to Classic XCOM because I won't have the drones, I won't have the sniper rifles. It's going to be odd. Now they're hiding inside. So now they're going to be, when I get up here, they're going to be standing either over here or over here trying to ambush me when I come inside. That seems to be the AI's tactic on these ships. Yeah, so 2 of them are standing over here, and 1 is standing at the door. Yeah, I've heard that a lot about the final mod pack. I just wanted something that was a little bit closer to the base game, and this seemed to be the best one that I could find that stayed really close to vanilla gameplay, and it's been a lot of fun. It's been very difficult, and it's been brutal at times, but that's XCOM, baby. We all know that. I'm actually going to block this door, because I know there's one in there with a shotgun, and I don't really want it to walk out and kill my people. Like that. Yeah, like that. And like that. Son of a, it had a ton of time units. I don't know who died, because pretty sure it was an unnamed soldier, but that's not ideal. Tanky bastard took 4 shots. Okay, so that's... The whole beginning of this was, hey, let's just snipe everybody and we'll be fine. And, you know, then the end gets to be like, nah, you're gonna lose somebody. Reactions here are not great on our soldiers, so... This guy did get a reaction shot off Levent. Yeah, he's got decent. 42 reactions isn't low, but... So I know there's a gazer. We saw him walk over here. Is there anything on this side? I don't have a... I win! My reaction shot's better, but he took a big hit. 2 fatal wounds. I got a med kit here, though. Yeah, relying on reactions. Not ideal, especially if they're under 50. Okay, he's healed. Let's step back. We're gonna keep waiting out the scumbags. I think there's only 1 left inside. You have a motion scanner, right? Yeah, throw this here. You had to miss by 1 tile, make me move. Oh man, if you haven't played the final mod pack, you gotta. It's long, like Long War, but with so much, but still retains the vanilla feel you're talking about. I might do that. It's definitely not out of the question. We're definitely going to explore some of the other mods in the future. So there's 2 aliens left inside, I think. Because if I look at this, even with me would be my soldiers. This is my soldier that threw me the motion scanner, and that's 2 scumbags inside. yeah, we're probably going to try out the final mod pack in the future. Just a lot of games to get to. Too many games and so little time. So little time. Door. Second door. Yeah. Mother. Well, at least the guy who got shot was the one who was already wounded, so... All the other missions went super well tonight. Well, mostly. The game had to cost us something. Losing the drones was the big loss here. In my opinion, it's one of the best mods for openxcom. I've heard it. I've heard that a lot from numerous people, so I expect that is likely the case. Okay, so one scumbag left. He's probably going to kill somebody else before he goes down, because of course he will. This soldier that died, too, was one of the better statted newbies that we have, so it's unfortunate that he was the one that died. Come on, come outside. Yeah. Had to lose one more. That's the problem when all the drones go down. Alright, so we lost 3 on this mission. Not ideal, obviously, but losses happen. Take them in stride and keep moving along. Drop Leaves, thank you so much. Bleh. Thank you so much for that subscription. And welcome to the Echo. You found your voice. Done. That was a little brutal, but it's an intact ship. Apparently we got a live alien. We didn't lose anybody incredible, but we did lose some people. The accuracy on our snipers went up. That's a good thing. Alright. Yeah. Bianchi and Matthias. Sucks to lose anything, but losses are part of it. Alright, let's get in and sell off from those 2 missions, and then we'll wrap up the month. And we're probably going to be... That's probably the last thing we're going to do tonight on stream, because we are over our normal streaming time, but I've just been having a blast. But I still have to get up for work tomorrow, unfortunately. Still working full-time. For now. But getting to entertain you wonderful people is making working that grind a whole lot easier to deal with. So thank you all, again. And again, thank you for that sub. Alright, what did we get that was alive? Get another engineer by chance? It would have been a Waspite, and I don't see one. Looks like it was a Waspite Navigator, probably. Or it could have been... Oh, it's this Gazer Soldier. That's what it was. Sell that. Alright, and let's sell from this base. We'll roll the end of the month. We'll be okay on money. We'll see how we do on funding, if our funding goes up or down. I guess I already sold from them. Yeah, I sold before they actually got back to base. And that's a very small, so I don't need to deal with that. Floater supply ship? Come on, game. I don't have time for another mission tonight. That's a lab ship. I don't have time for another mission tonight. I want to see the end of the month. It's in 4 hours. All right, let me make sure I have to repair those drones. Repair support drones. Oh, not at this base. I was at the wrong base. This base needs to repair drones. All the drones got wrecked. Repair support drones, drone scanners. I just need 2 repaired because I need to see how long it's going to be. 8 hours. I don't know if these ships are going to stay active for 8 hours. They're doing infiltration, so they're going to land, and they're floaters, which means I definitely want to do those missions, but I really wanted to see what our end-of-month score was going to be today, and I don't think I'm going to be able to. I'd like to get these before the end of the month, but it's 4 hours from end of month. All right, let's make sure our smoke grenades are on board. Take 100, because obviously we need that many. Don't need any more live aliens right now. I want to see the end of the month. It's not even so much about... What time is it? I could maybe do the supply ship tonight. Let's see who's wounded here. Equipped craft on crew. So nobody's wounded. Nobody's ready to come back. Well, Bash got wounded. Alright, let's get that armor off Bowers and put it on Senpai. Hey, we might see a mission with Senpai. tonight, get his first dip into the foray. Okay, you need to have an autocannon, and I don't have one for you. Let's see who I can move equipment off of. You might just get a shotgun for now, which is not a bad weapon to have. Yeah, I don't have any other weapons available. I need to make more autos for this group, but we'll start you off like that. We'll drop these. Perfect. You got good accuracy. Good accuracy is not a bad thing with a shotgun. Plasma rifles. Can't use them yet, but it's cool that they're showing them up. All right. We're going to dispatch Sky Striker 2 to the supply ship or the lab ship. The lab ship's going to be dangerous. The massive blaster bomb attack that we absorbed yesterday was while fighting a lab ship. I've taken out other lab ships without any issues, though, so I know I can take that one out, but it was just a coincidence or an amalgamation of bad circumstances that led us to getting blaster bombed. Let me look at my crew here. It was a Sectoid Elite lab ship, yeah. It wasn't even just regular sectoids, it was the really scummy ones. Alright, so this is our better crew, technically speaking. We're going to send them after... I have a lot of shotguns on this crew and no shotguns on the other one. Shotguns need to go to the supply ship, because I'm going to have to likely go inside to clear that. So Sky Striker 2 goes here, and we'll just try to get our drones repaired. We got to put more soldiers on this craft, too, because people died. Kuro's back. He can definitely go. Wow, I'm actually short soldiers. I can put 3 drones on. It's a shotgunner, actually. Yep, you go to the front. Kuro is not a shotgunner. Can go right by Jat. Armor. Oh, I don't have armor for them. That's gonna be fun. Need to repair all 3 drones, which I won't have time to do before that lab ship takes off. So maybe I do need to send the other crew after the lab ship and just deal with the shotgun inefficiency. I don't have any HWPs to repair, do I? No. Alright, let me think for just a second here. "11 hours. The lab ship's going to land once, but it's not going to stay on the ground that long. But it might fly around for a while before it lands. This ship's already deployed, this Sky Striker. I need to hire more soldiers is what I need to do. But I might as well wait for the month so I don't... Because if I hire them right now, I have to pay for the full 60 grand. And then when the month rolls over in 4 hours, I have to pay them again. So I'm not going to get new soldiers before I have to go to this mission either. Although I could transfer some soldiers. Some rookies. Yeah, I can definitely do that because won't take that long to transfer. Let's find some good rookies that are sitting over here on defense. Oksana is going. I think we might get Anon in on a mission. Janine McCollum can go. We could send Anon. It was just an interesting name that stood out to us. Okay, I need 2 soldiers transferred. So let's transfer those 2. I don't have armor for them, but that's actually not that big of a deal. Oksana and Anon. And now we'll see how long they'll take to show up. 13 hours. That's going to be a while. We're probably going to miss that lab ship if that's the case. Another supply ship? Oh, it's doing alien supply. That's a sectoid. I ain't going after... Well... I could do that, too. Muton Elite Medium Scout doing infiltration in North America. So that's going to North America. We'll let it get over there and we'll shoot it down with a Retaliator. Battleship doing alien infiltration in Southeast Asia. So this battleship's going to land too. Ah, too much happening. So the floaters are really trying to get a base up in Southeast Asia. There's going to be a lab ship, a battleship, and a supply ship on the ground. And I can at most do 2 of them. Okay, select new target. Just get to this side of the world so I can see what's happening. Okay, center on UFO. So that's a sectoid supply ship that's going there. This is the lab ship on the ground. I'm going to send Sky Striker 2 after the lab ship. And I'm going to try to get... Okay. I'm going to try to get Sky Striker 1 ready, but it still has like 7 hours before it has drones. Large floater supply ship doing infiltration, so that's the supply ship showing back up. I heard February 1st is New Year, so XCOM won't fight us. Yeah, they're wrong. And I realized I was thinking it was the 31st. I still got a full day before the end of the month, so I'm not going to see the end of the month tonight unless we get through these missions and are ready to go. Sky Striker 1. I have a few people without armor, but that's not the biggest deal. I can take armor off of some of the snipers because they'll sit at the back. It's crew that I need and HWPs. 9 more hours on the crew. The battleship's over here somewhere. That's the supply ship. Where's my retaliators? You're still being repaired. Fantastic. There's the battleship. Okay. Okay, there's the battleship. Select. Retaliator. This is the Muton Elite ship. Yes. Probably put that over the water if we can. I could do the lab ship, or I could send them after the battleship, actually. I mean, the battleship's going to be the more valuable one. It'll have terror units, but it's only floaters. I mean, it just makes sense to go after the biggest target, right? Like, either one's going to be difficult. Although, the lab ship's already on the ground, which means less time to get to it with the other ship. Ah, okay. Go close to the lab ship, but don't land yet. Let's see if the battleship lands. Okay, I'd like to see this over the water, but just put it on the ground. If I ignore it, that's fine. It's a medium scout. It won't damage me. I don't think it can damage me. UFO crash lands. I like when that happens. Okay, so the supply ship's down on the ground. The battleship's going to be landing soon. If I have at least 2 drones, I can go on this with the Sky Striker, even if I'm short soldiers. So I need 1 more drone to be repaired before I go. They have smoke grenades. They have all the weapons they need. Short 1 suit of armor. I could actually leave that soldier off if I wanted to. Small launcher, don't need. I can start using the small launchers as grenade launchers. I just don't like blowing up the bodies and the gear, which tends to happen. So we'll leave them off for now. Alright. How long would it take you guys to give me 1 more drone? Probably 3 hours. Let's see what happens. The battleship's going to land probably... Yeah, so the battleship's down now, too. The battleship probably stays on the ground for at least a few hours. So the Sky Striker 1 can maybe get the battleship. We go after the lab ship right now since we know it's on the ground and ready to be recovered. We probably missed the supply ship. It's the smallest of them, so... Let's do a lab ship and hope we don't get double blaster bombed like we did last night. It's going to be in a jungle, which is going to suck. But it might give us a rural setting because it's on Hanoi. And the other one's on Hong Kong. They're trying to infiltrate the human infrastructure. Okay, still got 2 hours on the drone at least. Alright, We're gonna go late tonight by a lot, boys. Should have been done 40 minutes ago, but you know what? We got folks here hanging out and enjoying the stream. I'm having a good time. Let's roll with it. We are going to oversmoke the crap out of this map because I don't want to get blaster bombed again, damn it. That was no fun. Yeah, Drop Leaf, I know you just popped in, so we'll run another one just for you, friend. Grenade the crap out of these scumbags. Oh, that was not the right button. That's not what I wanted to do on Rag. Lots of smoke. We're going to be using a ton of it to ensure that we are in full cover so that they can't freaking blow us up. Because that was no fun. Which reminds me, let me, where is it? There it is. Drop Leaf, you'll probably find this entertaining, since I don't think you got to see it. That's what happened to us yesterday. I'm gonna be reliving that moment forever. Hey, Waffles, you're in on this one. You get to fight a big ship your first time out, I think, as a named soldier. A big, dangerous one. Actually need to put 2 of these on legs. Legs are a little bit easier to get to than the belt, for whatever reason. Because the game likes to make sense. Okay. We will have something like 32 to 38 aliens, or 30 to 32 on this. It will all be floaters. 4 or more of them will carry blaster launchers. They are the biggest threat. We need to take them out. I'm gonna not try to play Darkest Dungeon and Things Point at the same time tonight. Both require more brain power than I think. Yeah, Darkest Dungeon is such a good game. That's another one I want to play on stream at some point. Okay, so the big problem with this map is that it's going to be a jungle, and apparently we have giant freaking hills, too. So, visibility is going to be garbage. And I'm going to be trying to locate a giant ship. Cool, you're looking right at us. I like that. Shoot me? You going to shoot? No, you're not going to shoot? Alright, you suck. Shoot. Thank you. My god, they nuked you off the face of the planet. Yeah. Yeah, that was a rough one. Olsen's nailed that one. That was more than rough. Okay, are we in a corner? Yeah, we're fairly close to a corner, so all things considered, that's a good thing. Hey, Olsen, why don't you wreck this dude in the face? Or miss so much that we don't even see the pellets? Twice? Darkest Dungeon, like XCOM 2, has a fantastic workshop with basically years worth of mod development. Yeah, Darkest Dungeon's amazing. Darkest Dungeon was an amazing game just by itself, and then all the great workshop stuff was done to it, which just made it insanely good. Is it just me, or did that laser go through that floater? Because it looked like it went through him. And I'm not happy about that. Blew the tree up and the alien. I'll take that. Okay, giant hill here that we can't get up on, but the aliens can. I can with flying suits, I guess. I haven't modded Darkest Dungeon yet, but I've seen some quality stuff for the Falconer. Yeah, I've seen some cool stuff. I haven't played any mods on Darkest Dungeon extensively. You know, a little bit of dabbling here and there. Okay, there's the... No, that's not the ship. That's a hill. Alright, Scumbag, you gonna shoot some more? That's 2 shots. I'd like to see 3 out of you so I can move out of the back door. Thank you. Alright, that's 3 shots. It can't shoot again. So, I am relatively safe to open this back door and go out. And wreck this guy. Come on, Waffles, first shot. Yeah, you missed. You missed so bad that we didn't even see anything hit close to him. Alright, scumbag counter is at 1. Let's make it 2. Come on, Flynn. Alright, he's getting rid of all its cover. We'll go with that. Come on, Gil. Okay, 2. Jersey. See anything over here, Jersey? Shouldn't, but... Okay. We're gonna use a lot of smokes here. We are not getting blaster bombed. I don't care. I simply do not care. I'm estimating the alien ship has to be over here because it's the only... Yeah, there it is. Oh, they got a side door, too. Fan-freaking-tastic. Relatively, Falconer is old. Still good, though. Should try out stuff like Vermintide and Sunward Isles. Interesting. But, you know, I have a love for old games. Look at what I'm playing. I've been playing this game on and off for 26 years. I don't know if I'll ever get tired of XCOM, so old's not a, you know, not a straight off-putting thing. At least not for me. I know it is for some people. Old games aren't for everybody. Okay, we need smoke over here, too, actually. Because there's a very good chance that something will walk out from that side of that hill. Okay, and throw this here. Step forward and throw it. Jeez. Thank you, Sectoid. You did what you were told. Frosted. Let's drop one up here. I am going to be overly safe with my damn grenades. Rag, you get to go up top and survey the battlefield from a position of all-seeingness. I say that the Falconer mod is relatively old because she's not using techniques as such that have been learned in the time since she was made. That makes sense. It's a little outdated or a little dated for, you know, Darkest Dungeon mods, as it were. Makes sense. I can follow what you're implying and saying there. Okay. So we've killed 2. We've got 28-ish to go. If I get blaster bombed, I might scream very loudly. I'm literally like... We've taken out, like, 2 lab ships before today. Or, yeah, before yesterday. We took out 2 Waspite lab ships. Never got a blaster bomb even launched at us. And then last night, they doubled up on 1 turn and ruined my faith in the world. Something got bladed. What got swung at? I wasn't looking, damn it! Three scumbags. Alright, where are you? Right there. Shotgun's not gonna likely hit from here, but Frigo probably can guarantee a hit from here. Good thing about this lab ship too is its floaters a lot easier to kill than the freaking sectoid elites we faced last night. I heard a melee attack, but I did not see where it went off. So if someone... That's a blaster launcher. Stopped mid-sentence to point that shit out. That's a blaster launcher. I gotta be able to get shots on that guy. Yeah, if someone saw where that melee attack that I think I heard came from, let your man know, because... I'm blowing this crap out of the way so that hopefully a sniper can get a shot on that guy. Alright, Frosted Fire. It's on you, baby. Knock him dead. Boom! That's what I need to see. Oh, hey, it's a thing from the stars. Okay. I need to check these hills because it's freaking floaters, so they can get anywhere. No movement. Aliens rarely stand still outside the ship. They'll stand still inside the ship quite often, but rarely outside it. That's another fucker with a blaster launcher. But if I can kill him now, then I don't have to worry about him. Rag can't get a shot from there. Alright, Coviers. It's all you right here. You got this. You don't got it from there. That's okay. We got plenty of people. I always feel a giddy satisfaction with standing on top of the Sky Ranger in flying suits, like jumping on a table and get... Yeah. It's definitely a fun one. Alright, come on. Come on, Flynn. Right through the... Come on. Can't let that thing live. Alright, step aside, boys. Gil's got this. Step aside. Come on, Gil. 98%, right through the trees. Can't get a grenade. I might be able to get a grenade on that, actually, because there's an overhang, but there's also an opening. Okay, so what we're going to try is Waffles is going to step here, look this way, and prime an alien grenade. They're going to throw it up to Rag, who is going to be able to pick it up and throw it right onto this scumbag. Right through the hole in the top. Yes! That's going to blow up a body, but obviously I don't give a shit about blowing up a single corpse if it takes out a blaster launcher scumbag. Alright, what's the count? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, just making sure I didn't miss any. That drone is not in any type of smoke or cover. Sectoid's built up a little bit of an arm. I'll smoke it. Neither is this one. Cool. Dead? Okay, good. That's 6. And 2 of those had blaster launchers. Okay. Don't know where the shot came from, but it didn't hit. That's where the melee attack came from. That was Jersey. I should have checked him. I put him over here in the corner and didn't check again, and it just cost me that soldier. Son of a bitch, that sucks. That's whatever. Unfortunately, he was one of our better soldiers right now, too, because we've lost a lot of people. I don't even know if you're going to get vision on this guy from here, Cove. Yeah, you can see him. Wreck him, please. Thank you. Seriously? With the freaking tanky? Always got to take 1 crit to the face from... Yeah. I wish I'd have seen that... Because he got attacked last turn and didn't die. And I didn't cycle through my soldiers because I didn't think there was going to be anything behind us. So, that's unfortunate. There's no way I can get a shot on him because of the hill, so I pretty much just have to grenade him. That's going to blow up his body, though. Which means it blows up the armor, it blows up the weapon. Flynn, can you get over here and make a shot? Oh, come on. 4 chances at 40%. Super close. Okay. That guy had a blaster launcher. Holy crap! I am super glad he decided to melee a single soldier instead of blaster bombing us. That's super lucky. Better lucky than good, I guess. Wow. Okay, game, thank you for that. Taking mercy on me after last night, I guess. Holy crap. That could have been absolutely disastrous. I'm not happy Jersey died, but I'm a lot happier that Jersey died than 10 people dying, which could have happened. Alright, something shot at you, but I didn't see from where. Possibly that guy. Okay, I didn't count the last ones that I killed, did I? So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, because I killed 3 this turn and we were at 6. Okay. Keep a good count so we know relatively how close we are to being done with this. God, this terrain is horrible to fight in. And obviously, it's, they like hiding behind these pieces, so I gotta check them. Okay, that just tells you how aggressive this mod is. It spawned a blaster launcher alien adjacent to our ship. If we didn't fully smoke on turn 1, that guy could have blaster launched our entire crew on the first turn of the map. So, yeah. Dialing that aggressive number up is, dangerous for us. That's for damn sure. Senpai, still a rookie. Need to get you a kill on this mission so you can become a squatty. Start ranking up. But you've kind of got to be a scout, too, because you're a rookie and you're a little bit expendable. Well, entirely expendable, if I'm honest. Hey, Kooky, get up here with Rag. I want more shooters in position. You have a shotgun, so you're not going to be a shooter. Okay. Gonna hit the intern button and hope we don't all get obliterated. My drones are a little exposed, so... Well, this drone's really exposed because he's super close to the ship. Excuse me. Grab my water here. Shot at the drone I was just talking about. Didn't hit it yet, but... You got a blade in your hand, but you shot a plasma weapon, so... Senpai, you want to do a long range? You had good accuracy for a shotgun. Yeah, 43% at range with a shotgun? I need someone to clear this crap from in front of you, though. Hey, Olsen, clear up these trees. Perfect! You did exactly what I requested. That's what I like in a soldier. Ah, there's another tree in the way. Ah, you missed that one. I guess you can't land them all. Alright, let's try a shot here. Nope. Alright. There's not a tree in your way now, Senpai. Come on. Ah. It's a little bit long for a shotgun, so low chance, but you tried. Alright, I got shooters for this kind of crap. Look at the cow that they're dissecting in the lab ship. That also means that door opened because we saw inside the ship. So there's probably one at that door. That's 10. I need to move someone up to see this door. Oh, he sees it. Yeah, right there at the door. $11. Because I was able to see this, that means the door had to have opened over the end turn, so something came out. allowed me to infer that there was a floater standing there, or floating there. I guess standing is the incorrect term. This is actually a small map for a very large ship. They kind of crammed it in here. Not necessarily a problem. That's why we search the caves. I don't know what that guy has for a weapon, but it might be a blaster launcher. I can only see the very foot end of it. I'm going to put a prox grenade there if I can, so if he walks out of the cave, he goes boom. Alright, you've got 60 strength. That should be enough to get a prox grenade over there. Right there. Unable to throw here. How is that tree in your way? Throw it in the air, you dunce. Alright. Pick this up before you move, or else it'll blow you up. Walk over here. You should be completely clear of the ship. The trees are not that tall. Thank you. If it walks out that side, it blows up, most likely. I guess it technically has one tile that it could dodge the grenade on. One length of tile, or width of tile. It wasn't actually in the perfect position, but it was close. Alright, did you see any movement over here? Try to clear this corner so I can focus on the ship. Okay, just my movement, and then we'll move through this cave. We'll come this way and come back out towards where the ship is. I'm going to throw this here, because there may be a door there, and that might bag something standing there. It didn't, but I didn't want a prime grenade in my hand. Okay. From the door on the lower side, I think. Like the low door. Tense mission. Definitely big opportunity for loss here. Not what we want to see. Haha, you're gonna die. Alright, Senpai, another chance for a sniper shotgun shot. Yeah! Got him that time. That's a good shot. Alright. Can you locate this one for me, please? Yeah, it's going deeper into the cave. Okay. So I will throw a proximity grenade here. So if it walks out this side, it'll blow up. Unless it floats away. And then there's nothing I can do about that. So... because they can fly straight up and not set up the prox grenade, but... actually, if I throw it here, it can't. No, I need to throw it here. Because otherwise, if I set it there, the prox grenade will set off when he's standing there, and he won't get hit. I left this soldier out of smoke, which was a really stupid idea, because he could have gotten blaster bombed or shot. Alright. Scan the back. I want to say I could just ignore this cave and hope it's empty, but I know if I do that, something horrible will happen. Alright. We're going to over-smoke, because I don't want to die. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. I hope everyone's having a good evening or afternoon or morning, wherever it is, whatever time it is where you guys are. It's just past midnight for me, but I'm having too much damn fun to quit tonight. So we'll quit after this mission, but I definitely don't have any trouble going long when it's to entertain amazing folks like you people. Thank you all for the new follows tonight, for the awesome conversations, talking about cool games. It's been a blast. That's what I'm here for, and that's what I love. Get this tree out of my way. Just prep the battlefield a little bit for ourselves. And let's do a little bit more smoke right there. On top. There we go. Nice. Bag him and tag him. Alright, so we've killed 12. We expect something around 30-ish aliens. We'll see a lot of movement because they're moving around inside. This is the interior of the ship, is this ring structure. So we know there's a floater in here. I probably need to run a soldier over and kill that floater, but I've kind of trapped it with prox grenades. Yeah, if it walks out, I mean, it's gonna set off a grenade. I'll throw another one over there just to get it into the actual correct spot, which is here, not here. Those prox grenades are cheap, and I barely use them anyway, except for situations like this, so... Yes, I can't get to that square. That's tricky. Alright, well, he should die coming out of there one way or the other. There's a lot of grenades. And if not, I'll send in a drone. The drone can survive a proximity grenade without taking any damage, usually. I'm not seeing any movement in here. Doesn't mean there isn't any, but I'm going to consider it relatively clear, and we will send a shotgunner. Yeah, we'll send Olsen in to just double-check this side of it. I can't get on this hill except with a flying suit, but I don't see anything up there. I'm going to wait till I have the drone to scout this. I'm not going to move up into that. Generally, on these maps, the deployment of the aliens is 40% outside the ship, and the other 60% deploy inside the ship. And most of them won't leave the ship until certain turns pass, or certain parameters, like you stepping across a certain threshold, may trigger aliens to turn aggressive and leave the ship. That's 13. So generally, you can kind of wait them out, and you're safe once you've cleared the exterior. That's why my general deployment, or my general approach, is to sweep the exterior, clear everything outside the ship while watching the doors, and then approach the UFO. Aha! You have a blade, and from what we saw earlier, that means you might also have a blaster launcher. And I didn't hit you a single time. Frosted's gonna tag you, though. Okay, that's why I got shooters positioned up here. Not the best shot on the team, but good enough. That's 14 scumbags eliminated. And I'm gonna smoke here. Now we can use the drones to finish scouting the corner and then try to see where scumbags are coming out of the inside of the ship. This side is a big advantage for them because you only see that on ships generally with floating aliens. The waspites, the floaters, and the ethereals. At least that's all I've seen. I guess you could see sectoids there and they might just throw themselves out the door. We've seen aliens do similar tactics. Alright, what do you see? Okay, one in the back. Might have a shot on that with a sniper. Under the ring. Ah, the ring's in the way. What about if you go over here, Frigo? And you kneel down, and you take a snapshot. Oh, you got this. No line of fire. Ah, I don't buy that game. I don't buy that. Okay, well, back to the old standby. If I can't shoot it, throw a grenade at it. You can't hit your target, destroy it with explosives. Well, that's a hell of a throw. Well, that one's dead. I don't think I've ever seen a floater survive an alien grenade. They just don't have the health for it, so he's almost certainly eliminated. Alright. You see anything over here? No, that one's probably still inside, doing its thing. Sees the same one. See anything else? Alright. We've almost solved the puzzle of this particular map. We're getting really close. He's unconscious, but that's good enough for me. That's 15 eliminated. About halfway through the alien crew. We killed that one with reaction fire, which is really lucky for us. That means the smoke is thin. That guy has a blaster launcher, and our smoke is wearing thin. Okay, he needs to be eliminated immediately. Did anyone get shot? No. Maybe the smoke wasn't thin. He was just super close to her because he flew out. Alright, Sectoid, you're perfectly positioned to not hit that guy because of the damn trees. That's why fighting on these jungle maps is a nightmare. That's another blaster launcher eliminated. Makes me happy to see those go down. Alright. And you do a final sweep of this corner. Oh, it's swept. Okay, cool. You got an awesome... She got another reaction kill. Badass reactions on that soldier. She's done that twice in a row on missions. Very good. Alright. Gil, get up here. Realize you got a flying suit and a sniper. You should be on top of the ship. And drop a smoke. Keep us safe. Well, safe's a relative term. You're never safe in XCOM. You're just safer than you might otherwise be somewhere else. Like these guys way back here. Flynn, why don't you come join the party on the Sky Striker? I said Sky Ranger earlier. It's whatever. It's the upgraded. Can't believe Jersey died. Unfortunate. Alright, and Olsen's got all his energy to search this cave. Make sure I don't see something in here. It is empty. Cool. I'll smoke every damn turn if I have to. I'm gonna make sure that we don't get bombed as much as I can, so... Lots of smoke incoming. We've already got the whole map basically smoked, though, so that's okay. Ah, they're panicking. They're not enjoying what's happening to them. I like that. Alright, I think it's time to start advancing on the ship as much as I don't really want to. I think we're going to have to. Alright, Coviers, you're coming this way. We know there's a scumbag in this cave. We're going to use this drone to locate him if we can, without blowing up a grenade. We don't see him moving. Interesting. There he is. Okay. Still don't know what weapon he has. Don't want it to be a blaster launcher. Okay, so he sees something probably down that corridor? Yeah. Right there. So he's seeing it through this lift. This is an elevator or a grav lift. But a soldier probably won't be able to see anything from that same spot, because they're much taller than the drone is. And I have to be worried about this door. Although I do have a soldier with a badass propensity for reaction firing and a flying suit. So they could fly right up to that door, actually, and open it. Well, they're going to be at risk for a turn, but, in fact, I got two. Let's get Waffles up here as well. I think Olsen was in a flying suit as well. Yep. You guys are going in through the, through that door. If you live through a couple turns. Muton Soldier panicking. Excellent. Panic, they have a chance to drop their guns. Dropping their guns is a great thing for me. So it looks like it's a relatively dead-end corridor, though. Ah. So it ties in. This is the first time we've seen much of the interior of a lab ship. Normally we just kill them from the outside. Ooh, you're seeing something. What are you seeing? That's an interesting field of view. Can you shoot him? No. So why tell me you can see him? Very odd game. Yeah, I don't know. I guess they're just barely seeing it through that opening and through the door. And you see the same one you saw before. I'm going to risk this to look at what's happening. Okay, you have a sniper rifle pointed right at me. See, he dropped a gun. That's a blaster launcher. Not what I want to see. Yeah. No way I can get a prox grenade into the ship, unfortunately. Because if I get one there, then anything coming down would be able to be eliminated much easier. Okay, you need your energy back, unfortunately. Sectoid, keep facing this way. Make sure you're okay. Oh, I threw that at the completely wrong spot. That's interesting, but it allows me to go in. Head high enough to see them, but gun too low to shoot. Something like that. Yeah, some sort of weird amalgamation of the heights. What I'll do is I'll do this. So this will be interesting, and I'll try to post it on the Discord. I don't know if I mentioned that, but we do have an active Discord. Getting a lot of cool people in there, so if you want to hang out and get stream updates and talk about games and know what's coming up next, follow our Discord or join our Discord. But I'm going to take a screenshot. So you can take a POV screenshot from the soldier's point of view, and it takes a screenshot from within the game engine and shows you the physical barriers and everything. So it's all just simple monocolor polygons, but I'll be able to look at their point of view and see like how they're seeing that soldier, that muton there. It's interesting, at least to me, so how that works. Okay, Flynn, I don't want you dying, but I also want more people going in here. And I need to throw a smoke grenade to make sure that, because he's not in smoke right now, and that could lead to a blaster bomb. And smoke is 3 high on this because we've turned on explosion height to 3, so I can throw it right there. And miss completely. Good job, Gil. Let's try that again. There. That's close enough, so that'll smoke them. Okay, so this is my biggest concern now, is making sure this guy dies soon. Somehow. Are you still in the same spot? Yeah, you're pretty much in the same spot. I need a flying drone. That's the one thing this mod needs. Needs to add a hover drone. You have hover tanks, but the drones are earthbound. I need a hover drone. Oh, absolutely, Dropleaf. Yeah, it's a really cool feature. But I got my streaming to set up just stream the game, not screen share. So I don't have a way to show it right now on stream. But yeah, it's really cool. See, he opens doors, and that gives the blaster launcher guy an opening, and that's a problem. I see another rifle on the ground, though, which is a good thing. I think it's a sniper rifle. Okay. So, you come up here. You open this door. That's a sniper rifle. I don't see the blaster launcher. But yeah, Drop, if you're, I think I saw that you're in the Discord. I don't know which channel. I think I did it in the XCOM channel. But if you go back and look, you'll see 3 or 4 screenshots that I posted from other instances where I took them. But I'll post this one after the stream tonight in the Discord, because I want to see what that guy could actually see, if anything. I don't know if I have a chat command for it, but it is linked below, Olsen. That reminds me I need to add a chat command for it, though, so thank you. Oh no, I blew apart the cow. And not the muton. Frigo, do you have a shot on this muton? Yes, you do. Count those. Going in here is going to get me blaster bombed, and I freaking know it. Oh, what's up, dude? You're kind of in my way, so... You want to move? A shot, though. Alright, I don't know if any of my... Nope, no one from up here is going to have a shot at that. I don't think. Nah, no chance. Alright, Olsen, don't blow up my drone, please. You're supposed to hit the alien, though. Or, that wasn't Olsen, that was Senpai. This is Olsen. Alright, throw this here. Take a crouching aim shot with a shotgun here. I think you tagged him with one, but it's not enough. So the blaster bomb is still over here somewhere. I will add a chat command for the Discord tomorrow before stream if I remember. But it is linked below. So, and we've actually got some people who are pretty regularly active in it, so definitely feel free to join. What the hell are you shooting at, Sectoid? That was bad. Alright, I'm gonna try something here. I'm gonna move Gil here. And see if he gets a clean shot to the door from there. Yes! Surprised he didn't kill it, but he did get the shot off. Which means Kooky should from the same spot. It's not a sniper rifle, though, so it's going to be a harder shot. For sure. I think they're hitting the wall, actually, still, just barely. I need this thing dead so I can go inside and see where the blaster bomb is. Alright, Rag. Oh, there was a soldier closer. The one at the end of the ship. Probably could have done this. No line of fire. Yeah, they're catching just the edge of the door frame for sure. Yep. Took me the second time for me to see that that's what happened, but... Alright. Stanescu. Not even close, baby. Alright, go down. You can't go down? Why? Are you standing on somebody's head? Oh, you're on a tree. Oh, that was Rag anyway. It's late. I've been going too long. I'm getting tired. Alright, and go down. Alright, no one over here's got a shot, so I won't be able to get inside this turn. I'm gonna over-smoke, because I'm not losing to this garbage. That's fine. Okay, Coviers. I know where one is in here. You've got to find it without dying, and without getting shot by him, and you don't have the reaction, so... What turn are we on? Because if that thing has his location, he's probably dead. Okay, so I have a soldier here that I can probably move up and shoot this floater. The thing is, it makes him exposed to a blaster launcher shot. What I'm going to do is I'm going to open this door. Yeah, I know. And see if I see the guy with the blaster launcher. That's a small launcher, not a blaster launcher. I don't really care about that. I'm just going to go back out. Keep this door closed. Actually, you might be able to shoot him. You kind of clipped our people, though. Like, don't do that. No time units to shoot again. Back up off the door. And drop this. Okay, well, we're just going to have to roll the dice on this Muton. This Muton doesn't have a weapon. His hands are at his side. But he might have a grenade. But if he grenades the drone, it survives. So I don't give a crap about that. Oh, you came out. After I moved everybody, or that might be the one from the cave. Like I said, he's very possibly, he had a route out. Alright, go here. Smoke this. Roll the turn. I gotta get time units back before I can do anything. Berserk is good. That uses all their time units. That's our reaction fire chick who's been doing great. Gets shot right off. I think that was her. Yep, it surely was. That's unfortunate. Mutant Head Crab, thank you so much for the follow and welcome to the Echo. Don't shoot the other guy. Thank you. God bless. Can't believe we lost them. I can fully believe it. This is a big-ass ship to take on. I think you need to die. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured was going to happen. Where did you get shot from, Waffles? What the hell? Hold on. Who shot you? Alright. Nice shot, Frosted. That's a damn good shot. Frigo's going to land an equally impressive one right here. Come on. Through the door. Ah, come on. Yeah, it was from up here somewhere. It's the only place it could be. Oh my god, that's a gorgeous headshot. But he can't turn, so Waffles is probably dead, is what that amounts to. But your first redemption's usually going to be a soldier that eats it, so... kind of comes with the territory, unfortunately. Hell yeah, get those floaters. Yeah, we're taking them out for sure. Get shot, found someone. That's how it goes. Alright. I don't know if that was the guy from in this cave or not. I guess we'll go find out. Hello? Are you in here? I think that was probably the one from inside. Okay, so we lost Schneider, and we're probably going to lose Waffles, unless I can do this and spot it. Okay, there it is. Now, do I have a way to get a shot on that guy? These trees are going to be in the way. Alright. So we're going to take Kooky. Do not shoot Waffles, because if he's going to die, then just let him die, but don't be at our hands. Shoot right past him. So it's the trees that are blocking you. No, take the tree out if it's in your way. Okay, you can't shoot again, but from that same spot, Gil can move and take an aim shot. Okay, we got another obstacle out of the way. Rag? Brace for XCOM. Didn't Waffles want to be cannon fodder? Guess they got their wish. Yeah, they're embracing it. Don't kill Waffles, Rag. You're the commander. Beautiful. You're not dead yet, Waffles. You're not dead yet. That's a beautiful shot right there. And that's why he's a commander right now. Seriously? You gonna tell me you don't have a line of fire because of the freaking every tree in creation's in front of you? Now do you have a shot? Oh my god, Frosted. Take the shot, you bastard. Muton versus camera robot. Yeah. Cow leg, nice aim shot you got there. Be a shame if it intercepted it. Yep. Ooh, shot him in his groin. That's gotta sting. Alright. Now, where's the scumbag with the blaster launcher? I know you're up here. There you are. That's the target that I need to eliminate. Is there an afterlife? It looks just like my previous life. Weird. And the robot survived, so that's a good bet, mutant head crab. The robot lived to tell the tale. The scumbag floater did not, or the muton in that particular argument. Alright. There's a blaster launcher up there, so I will dump a dozen more smokes if I have to. Let's stay alive, boys and girls. We lost one soldier. Not great, but let's not lose any more. And this will be a very successful recovery. I'm surprised that that floater with the freaking blaster launcher hasn't panicked yet. It's probably a leader, if that's the case. Where'd you go? It's probably over here. There it is. All right, Waffles, you better kill this because no one else is going to get up here. Nice! And it's the last one. Waffles survives and takes out the last scumbag with the blaster launcher. Boom. Lost 2 operatives. Still, that's a very large recovery. Very nice. Lots of money, too, on a lab ship because you get entertainment, food, lots of stuff to sell. Alright, stats. Good accuracy across the board. Frost's got a +4. Very nice. Alright, who'd we lose? Schneider and Jersey. That's right, Jersey died at the beginning. Man, that sucks. Jersey was around for a while on his 3rd clone. I want to get in on that black market full of alien entertainment. Heck yeah. Alright, so the only thing is that I've got a battleship on the ground I need to get to, and I've got a supply ship I want to try to get to, but that has got to be where I call it tonight, guys. Normally, I stream for 4 hours tonight, and it's been almost 6, so we went way over tonight. Because you guys have been amazing, and this has been super fun. I had a great night. I needed to pick me up today, and you guys provided it in spades with being an amazing audience. I'm going to check one thing real quick on Twitch, but that is probably going to wrap it for us this evening. So, yeah, what an awesome night. The raid, the follows, everything's been amazing. So, let me get over here real quick. So, yeah, that's going to wrap it up for tonight. You guys have been absolutely amazing. Thank you to all the new followers. Thank you to all the new viewers. We will be live tomorrow night starting at 7 p.m. U.S. Central Time, and we go to about 11, but obviously tonight I went till 12:36 in the morning for me, so an hour and a half over. But we will probably not be live Friday, but we are always live on Saturdays from noon till at least 8. We do a nice big long stream on Saturdays. Thank you guys for being here. Glad you enjoyed. If you want to know, there may be a bonus stream on Friday. There may be a bonus stream on Sunday. The best way to get notifications on that is to follow and turn on notifications. I post on Twitter, I post on our Discord, and I post on the XCOM subreddit before I go live every time. Best way to get announcements for bonus streams is on the Discord, so feel free to hop in there. We got people posting clips, sharing their own games, sharing their own experiences, people playing through the same mod, and people just chatting about all kinds of stuff. Anything sci-fi or fantasy that you enjoy, that's going to be a place to hang out and talk about it. So, you've all been absolutely amazing. I've had a wonderful time tonight. We will see you tomorrow, 7 p.m. U.S. Central Time, right here in the Echo, where everybody has a voice. Thanks and take care. Good night, guys.